Why not? Did you help her? It's frustrating, Bishop. Is that? Are you advanced? Like when I wrote
Yes. I'm not sure if that's loss or just above average. And
Zoot. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies. I would say that I'm advanced for tech. I have certifications from major organizations like Amazon. Yeah. Some Python, some PHP, some Ruby on Rails, some JavaScript, some HTML. Word, dog. Right. Good question. HTML and PHP. Now, I'm not super advanced, but I know many of the basics. export code. I've exported code in Xcode for iOS to be able to upload it and launch it on the App Store. I've exported Android Studio code onto Google Play, meaning like my edits of the app showed up on the app. And that's really rare with any kind of coder or developer. Usually not the same person who does the coding who actually uploads the app. That's usually multiple people. When I first started, it was, but I just learned how to do it. But now, even the best coders in the world aren't as good as ChatGPT. So coding is kind of focused now. It's lost a lot of its importance. The best coder in the world right now is worse than ChatGPT 1. ChatGPT 5 is way better than the best coder in the world. Best coder in the world smelled the force of ChatGPT. If the best coder in the world, it would take them hours to produce what ChatGPT puts out in 5 seconds. And ChatGPT's code is right. Essentially every time. You don't get errors.
It's not as good as a book.
That's correct. And what we're anticipating is WSIW Dude, what did I just say? Dude, what did I just say? Dude, what did I just say?
That's not advanced enough.
Dude, no. I just gave an acronym. What acronym did I give? What acronym did I give? It's called WYSIYG coding. Aren't you going to ask what that means?
No. What do you mean?
I thought you weren't going to ask what it means.
What does it mean?
It means what you see is what you get. It's a type of coding where you can just drag and drop. The average person can create a website instantaneously.
How far away are we from that?
We already have it. They already have it with apps. It's just not been made mainstream yet. But we already have it. And that once we get that coding mainstream, then all coders are done. You might have somebody code.
Yeah, so
You might have someone code just to learn what people did in the past. It would be like using a typewriter today. Nobody realistically uses a typewriter for fun or for work. They might do it for fun or enjoyment of their typewriter collector or whatever, but it'll just be seen as something of the past.
So every coding will be so simple that everyone knows how to code.
Yeah, you won't even need to code per se. It's just It would be like making a picture. You just move a mouse on a screen and drag and drop where you want it.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. Coding would be so simple that every person will be able to do it. It won't be called coding. It will just be.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Hang on, I have to do this.
You do whatever you need to do, pimp.
I'm only going to be like 5 minutes and we can play whatever.
Sounds like a plan.
You think there'll be a lot of opportunity to make money when everything gets simpler?
It's becoming more and more difficult to make money.
Why?
There are powerful organizations and people who basically, whenever you have a good idea, they have the influence to be able to just steal it or buy your company. Now, with cryptocurrency, there are opportunities for people to make money, but the issue is that people don't have the initial capital to be able to buy what they need. I mean, I'm not saying that we won't have it. I mean, the United States alone, we have 18 million millionaires. That's a lot of millionaires, and it's growing by like 1 million people every year.
Millionaires, yeah, but those are mostly a property.
That's correct.
Because American property is going crazy because everyone wants to be in America.
That's
correct.
Yeah, but Americans don't want to be in America.
Australian property is also doing really well.
Yeah, it is.
Everyone wants to be in Australia.
That's true. You know,
we have our population's increased by 2 million in like about 5 years.
Now you can tell me I'm wrong about this, and that's fine. But I truthfully believe there is a coordinated effort to make Australia seem unattractive to people, when in reality it's extremely attractive. There are no earthquakes. There are no hurricanes, generally, where people live. So what they do is they make it seem like the fauna will kill you, and the flora as well. But they'll make it seem like, oh, well, you've got crocodiles. Like, you've never seen a crocodile. You've lived there 30 years. The snakes are, like, really only, like, deep in the outback. Yeah, you've got those big huntsman spiders, but they're, like, harmless. You've got kangaroos, which aren't that bothersome. I mean, yeah, they can fuck shit up, but, you know, like, in the United States, we have deer. More people die from deer every year than kangaroos. And, way true. Do you know how many people get hit deer when they are driving in a car? Like 50,000 people every year. And it causes and you get killed, and like tens of thousands of people a year. It's a danger.
That's because there's more people in America than there is Australia, but there's more kangaroos than deers. Wait, how many deers are in the US?
That I don't know. But I can tell you that the total amount of people who die from kangaroos a year is far less than deer.
There's more kangaroos than deers. There's more kangaroos in Australia than there are deers in America.
That doesn't matter. And I don't think that's true. I'm looking it up. Are there more kangaroos in Australia or deer in the United States? Okay. Estimates suggest there are 40 million kangaroos in Australia and 40 million deer in the United States. In 48 states. So it's about the same. Now, let's look at
200 people die from deer every year. It's probably more than kangaroos.
Exactly, there you go. But that's just one thing.
I've never heard of anyone dying from kangaroo.
There you go. And like, okay, so you have crocodiles. The United States has crocodiles and it has alligators. Like, you've got dangerous snakes. We have dangerous snakes. And we have not just venomous snakes, but constrictor snakes, especially in Florida. We have like just the same amount of spiders that'll kill you. So basically what I'm saying to you is you have everything that the United States has everything that Australia has, but you don't have snow. Now I know you have blistered heat, but so does the United States. And if you're on the coast, you basically enjoy paradise year round.
So, okay. There's only been 2 kangaroo deaths in the last 100 years. And it was from the first one was in 1936, and it was head injury sustained from the kangaroo. So it was just the fact that he got injured. He could have survived if he had the proper medical care and he was taken care of. It was just an injury from the kangaroo. The second one was in 2022, and it was a 77-year-old man, and it was a domesticated pet kangaroo in Western Australia.
Doug,
so he died from
that doesn't count.
So he had a permit. Well,
yeah, I mean, it's a pet.
Well, that's why you don't keep kangaroos as pets. You're not meant to. But if you don't want to die from a kangaroo, don't keep it as a pet.
There you go, pimp. Okay. So
there's no reason to have.
So let's think about it. Australia doesn't have earthquakes, which are a danger. Although I can tell you this, living in California, I've never known anyone who has ever known anyone who's ever been injured in an earthquake. It's just like nobody gets hurt, but there's always the worry that in the future it could happen. So you got earthquakes, we have blizzards that kill dozens of people a year. You don't have that. We have droughts. You do have that, and heat.
How many people died in fires?
Like a dozen. Yeah. Just in California. I don't know about other states. What I'm basically saying is that there is a concerted effort for people to make it seem like Australia is the deadliest place on earth because of its animals, when in reality, it's actually a paradise. It doesn't snow. You don't have hurricanes. You don't have cyclones. You don't have, really you don't have tornadoes. You don't have blizzards. You don't have monsoons. You don't have really any of the issues that the United States has from a weather perspective. And in my opinion, there's a concerted effort for people to downplay purposefully how nice Australia is. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't some bad parts about Australia. Everything has to be shipped in, or a lot of things have to be shipped in. And there are issues with, foreign investment, and Europe basically like part of the Commonwealth and all that other shit. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that there is a concerted effort, especially, I would say, on the internet, to make Australia seem not a desirable place. Because frankly, if Americans knew how nice Australia was, many of us would move there and cause housing prices to go even higher. No, I'm not saying, but I'm saying that, that's why on the internet in particular, if you ever Australia has a lot of benefits, people will be like, but what about the snakes? And what about the spiders? And what about the heat? And what about the kangaroos and the crocodiles? But it's the United States basically has all that same stuff, aside from the kangaroos, and it has hurricanes and tornadoes and blizzards and earthquakes and monsoons. And Australia doesn't have any of that. Australia is essentially the world's largest island or continent, however you want to describe it, that's paradise on the coasts. And so whenever people even think about moving to Australia from the United States, and on top of that, there are people who would see it beneficial that, people speak English there. It's the perfect place for Americans to live. But whenever anybody in the United States mentions it, there are all these complaints about the stuff that'll kill you. When in reality, you've never even seen a crocodile. The huntsman spider, you talk about it's a pet. It's no big deal. They talk about koalas and having chlamydia. And it's yeah, but are you fucking a koala? It's something you see at the zoo. Basically, Australia is a very desirable place, and there's a concerted effort, especially on the internet, to make it not seem like it's paradise. But it really is.
You've got all the things that could kill you as well. All the things that kill you are either extinct or endangered as well for most of them.
That's true.
Okay, you can get attacked by a great white shark.
Dude,
you can get attacked by a great shark
in the United States.
Shark anywhere in the world.
Exactly. They have one of the largest ranges in the world.
You can go swimming in the ocean and you can get stuck. You can get killed. The same animals that kill you in the ocean anywhere in the world can kill you in Australia. It's no difference. There's no reason. There's no reason. You have great white sharks over in America, right?
100%. But even worse, great white sharks aren't that big of a deal. The sharks that do the most damage are nurse sharks and tiger sharks. Basically smaller sharks, that lemon sharks. They basically are in shallow waters. Great white sharks, a lot of times, are pretty far away from the coast. I mean, not always, but many times. And really, in the United States, only 50% of our coastline is swimmable. Like the Pacific coast is cold. Even now in August, when I like if I when I go like when I'm not streaming myself and I would go to the beach, even on the warmest day, nobody is in the water without a wetsuit unless they're not from here or they they just going for a little bit because the water's so cold. It's in the North Pacific Ocean, so it's like it's not really that warm. When you go to Florida and it's like bathwater, that's what Australia's like. So what I'm saying is like all of Australia's water is warm. It's very enjoyable for the average human. All of the houses that you see along the Pacific coast, none of the people there go in the water. I mean, it's just not a thing. And like a lot of people think like, well, isn't surfing really big in the United States on the Pacific coast? Yeah, it is. But you wear a wetsuit because the water's cold. And unless it's like the hottest part of the summer, the water's just generally too cold. I mean, to be enjoyable. When in Florida, it's like bathwater. Australia, it's like bathwater. The water's really clear, really clean. Like you have fires. The United States has fires, but fires haven't been a big thing your whole life. This is a modern thing of the last 10 years. It's not when you were a kid, you didn't hear about Australian fires that often.
Not really.
Exactly. And well, I can tell you, like we get mudslides. You don't get mudslides. Mudslides are really dangerous. So basically, Australia is a very well kept secret of how nice it is. One of the things that they do to make it so that it's difficult for Americans to buy property is, if I understand correctly, you have to be an Australian citizen to buy property, or it used to be that way. And also, your animal laws are very strict. Like if you're gonna bring a dog, it's got to be like in quarantine for like 90 days or something. Like they make it really difficult. And yeah, but overall, Australia might be on Earth, on the entire Earth, maybe like a top 5 destination to live. It's the Gold Coast, even Perth is the only issue with Australia is water access. But especially with desalination technology, you could irrigate the entire interior of Australia.
During COVID, Adelaide, South Australia, when I lived, we had the lowest COVID cases, like probably in the world.
I could see that because they said that sunshine killed it.
For metropolitan cities.
I could see that.
What's good, Rabbi?
What up, pimp? How are you? What up, baby?
Listen, let me talk.
Hold on. Don't be. Hold on. Don't you say that to my friend. He was in the middle of talking. Dude, finish your statement. You're gonna wait.
We only had an outbreak in South Australia when they brought in the vaccines, and that's because the vaccines give you COVID.
There you go. All right. How are you, Shanks? How are you, Owen?
Hello. I'm good. Hello. Do you know us from yesterday?
Yeah, of course. How's your day going?
Very good, my friend. How about you?
Excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
Jennifer, what?
What are your plans for today?
And we're he's gonna do a test, for driving, the glasses, my friend.
Sure.
When you drive, yeah, he's gonna do that. After that, we're gonna go out, play football and stuff.
It's soccer? Okay, very well. What position do you play?
I play middle, like.
Okay, who's faster, Shanks or Owen?
Me, of course.
Okay, who has more endurance? Who can go longer, Shanks or Owen?
Me.
Good job. Then you guys are in the right positions.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. And please remind me, how'd you find out about me?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I know. Like 48 hours ago. And then again 24 hours ago. Exactly. Did you watch Aiden Ross's stream yesterday?
Yes.
I did too. What did you think of it?
I didn't look for a long time, but
Neither did I. Yeah, neither did I. He always has the same amount of viewers. 57,000. It's always the same, which makes me think he just bots himself.
yes.
I think so as well.
Yeah, exactly. Because he's not doing anything that exciting, and he just has enough viewers to be the number one person on the kick page, but it's always 57,000. It's never like 10,000, and then other times like 80,000. It's just 57,000, and I just find that.
I think you should be popular like Aiden and talk about stuff like you told us.
100%. Just a matter of time, my friend. It's just a matter of time.
Someone kicked me, bro.
No one kicked. I didn't kick you. No one has the ability to kick you. So maybe Discord kicked you out, but I did not. And Zoot doesn't have the ability, and B. Alexander doesn't have the ability, and Owen doesn't have the ability.
Yeah. Okay, that's weird because I was talking with you. I think you should try to like how to say focus 100% on Twitch. Or no, not Twitch. X or Kick or Twitch. Something like that. That's what I'm thinking about.
I understand.
That would make you popular, I think.
Okay, well.
So I think you should like stream, talk about stuff, go 100% on it, then you will be famous like Aiden was.
Oh, if it were only that easy. I understand. All right, so you guys are going to do the driving test, and then you're going to play soccer. Excellent. Do you have plans for this weekend?
I'm starting school next week, so yeah.
Shanks, in what year were you born?
2008.
Oh, excellent. That makes you not 20. Yeah, you've got to be 18 to be in here, big dog.
Oh.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
No, I'm joking with you. I'm at 18.
No. Take care, Shanks.
No, please.
Shanks, come back when you're 18. It's not that long. Take care, buddy.
Okay, love you.
Love you too, big dog. Riser, you were talking about COVID numbers during that time, and Adelaide did really well?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Anyway, are you ready to lose? Zoot. Zoot, I asked you a question.
Give me a second. Why is AI so bad at visual puzzles?
It's improving.
I gave him a visual puzzle to give the answer, and I said, here's the answer, and it gives me like something that doesn't even make sense.
if AI gets too good at visual puzzles, it'll be able to do captchas, and then once that happens,
Oh my God.
like the internet goes away.
Well,
Well, then just you can have bots take over websites, like I do with Kick. The reason why I'm so successful on Kick is because they don't have a captcha system. Because Twitch doesn't. And Twitch is their competition. And so they don't want to make it more difficult to use their website than Twitch. Now, Twitch, because they're trying to beat Twitch. Now, Twitch has a few settings and defense mechanisms that protect them, security features, I guess you call them, that allow them to keep some bots out, but any smart coder or hacker can get around them. Their big one is you have to use like a legitimate, what they consider to be like a Gmail address, but there are ways around that. And they have some pretty good IP address tracking, but there are ways around that. Kick has some of these systems, but they're just not as good. And the reason why is Kick doesn't have as big of a team. I mean, Twitch has Amazon, and Kick just has like a team of, I think, like 200 people. Steak has like 800, and Kick has 200. So even combined, they have like 1,000 people, when Amazon has like hundreds of thousands of employees, and at least Twitch has probably 10,000 employees, something like that.
Steak's free.
What'd you say, Pimp? Hey, Zoot, I have a question. Now, I'm not saying that this is going to work, but, and I say this as your friend because I care about you, and one time you said, I said, it's really got to be difficult, Tourette's, like, you basically can't keep a secret, because it's, whenever you have a secret, it's at the top of your mind, and then you end up blurting it out. And that must make for very awkward social interactions, because you'll just be with like you might be with someone, I don't know. Let's say there was a person who was green, and you would just call them green, and that would be offensive, because it's not like something that normal people do. I'm just asking, have you ever tried this? Because I've heard this is a good method to stopping those kinds of things, and similar things. Smoking and nicotine and marijuana and anything that can cause, like, that you have a habit with, you put a rubber band on your hand, on your wrist, and then whenever you have one of those blurt outs, in your case, you snap it. And subconsciously, it makes your body not want to do that anymore. I'm not saying it's going to work exactly well for you, but have you ever tried that?
No.
I would suggest it. I think it could help you. And even if it doesn't, then you tried it. But basically, like, one time I said to you, it's got to be really difficult to, like, basically have, like, you, for instance, you tell me what's in your crypto wallet. That's not a smart thing to just say. You blurt it out sometimes. And that's not a smart thing. I don't want to say it's not smart, but it's not.
Especially when you're streaming to how many people?
Well, exactly. So if you can, and I remember it hurt me to hear you say, because you're my friend, you said, yeah, like my whole life, like, is summarized just in that, basically. Like, imagine all of the secrets that you had, and those are the things that you wanted to say the most. Or that maybe that you were just tempted to say the most. And I said to you, like, man, that would make it difficult with like a girl or someone, because not only does she have to worry about that with you, Like she could tell you a secret, like I'm on my period. Okay, fine, no big deal. But then you're just gonna blurt out like she's on her period, or your children could have that. And I think it's something that you said is more manageable with nicotine, or at least the nicotine patch. But those are expensive, and you'd have to wear them 24 hours a day, and that's a costly endeavor. Do you have a rubber band?
Yeah.
Go get a rubber band right now.
There's no medication for Tourette's, or
I understand. You said nicotine, but go get a rubber band. Tell me when you have a rubber band, dude.
I don't.
You don't have a rubber band? Nowhere in, nowhere in your house you have a...
Elastic.
Okay, elastic will work. Can you put it around your wrist? Okay, put it around your wrist. And whenever you... Like, this is going to be a reminder. Subconsciously. You want to wear it for as long as you need to. And whenever you have a blurt out, you just snap it. And what it does is subconsciously your body doesn't like that. And it will slowly ease you away from wanting to do the non-desirable activity. This works with people who bite their nails. It works with people who are addicted to drugs and nicotine and alcohol. It just is like a thing that if you are conscious about it and you have this thing on you, you don't want to snap it. It causes you an issue. And your body, instead of being carefree and just saying whatever you want or desiring alcohol or drugs or nicotine or whatever, it just recognizes that it doesn't want that snap. You don't have to snap yourself hard, but just keep it on your hand. And we're going to play. Are you ready to play? Zoot.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready to play. Is the elastic on your hand or on your arm? On your wrist?
Yep. Hang on. 3.
Zoot, show me that when you have time, show me the elastic on your wrist. Yeah.
Things are gonna get.
If you put this thing on your wrist, I do. Show it to me. Dude, let me see that plastic thing on your wrist. Dude, show it to me. Snapping. Dude, you said you had elastic, so get it. I'm gonna wait for you.
Would a belt work?
No. No, it's got to be like elastic or rubber. Go in your kitchen and look and see if you have like rubber or like elastic on like broccoli or something. Yo, pimp. What'd you say?
I don't have any elastic.
Do you have a string? Do you have a string? Okay, take a string and put it around your wrist.
I don't have a string.
We'll go get one.
I will after dinner.
Okay, dude, listen to me. The next time you come in here, I want you to have a rubber band, okay? I'm going to ask you to show me it the next time I see you, okay?
Okay.
Here's why. Snapping an elastic band on your wrist for Tourette's syndrome may not be a complete cure, but it can help some people psychologically because it taps into a few behavioral and neurological mechanisms. The first is competing sensory input, sensory gating. When you snap the elastic, you create a sharp, clear physical sensation. For some people with Tourette's, that sensation can briefly complete with the urge to tick, making the brain's sensory system focus on the new input instead of the premonitory urge that leads to a tick. Interruption of premonitory urges. Many people with Tourette's feel a rising, uncomfortable sensation before a tick, like an itch that you have to scratch. The snap can reset the buildup for a moment, giving the feeling that you've satisfied the urge without actually performing the tick. This is a big one. Habit reversal therapy principle. In habit reversal therapy, HRT, one method is to become aware of the tick signal and perform a competing response instead. While snapping a band isn't the official competing response taught in HRT, those are usually tension incompatible movements. It follows a similar logic, replacing the tick with an intentional action. Sense of control. Tourette's can feel unpredictable and involuntary, which can cause anxiety or frustration. The act of snapping the band is chosen, giving a small sense of agency in a situation where the person often feels they have none. This control can reduce the emotional stress around ticks. Distraction and mindfulness. The snap can be a grounding cue, pulling attention back into the present moment and away from the spiraling focus on the tick or its social consequences. Do you understand why this could work for you?
Yep.
Are you ready to play?
Give me a second.
Dude, the next time you come in here, what are you going to have on your arm?
Are we done?
You got it, big dog. And I'm going to ask to see it.
What's 22? What's 76 divided by 2?
38.
Alright, let's play.
Okay, just one moment. What do you want? What what invite do you want?
Honey,
Any invite? Okay.
are you on the back? Oh, no, I better go for dinner soon. Let's go down.
You got it.
I want to quick down.
Do you want easy, standard, or pro?
Rabbi,
Yo,
I'm
pimp.
gonna win because I'm gonna try a trick.
I don't think either of
You know
us are
what
going to
trick is?
finish. I don't think either of us are going to finish.
I feel like I'm gonna finish, but not when I'm playing like that.
Yo, pimp.
See how it fucked up already? Okay, this is gonna be the easiest win. Have you ever thought about how do you think about me? What do you think?
I think you're a man struggling with some issues.
What's my issues?
You've got a lot of behavioral issues you're dealing with.
Why is that?
Because you don't have a rubber band on your hand at this point. This one's so hard. Zoot, what's your secret? I thought you were gonna do some secret move.
Oh yeah, this one. Okay, you ready? When the braid spawn actually fucking helps you because you're making impulsive moon and the braid spawn actually helps you with your fuck. I feel like that's just a way to die. Yeah. That can help you.
What did you say?
I feel like there's some strategic way where you can die in this game where it helps you.
Perhaps.
But that was not the strategic way to die just now. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
this is the hardest one.
What is the hardest one?
You know what I'm talking about. The star.
No, the circle one's so hard.
The star. You mean the star?
No, the circle. Oh man. Dude, there's one. I've never seen this before. It's so hard. Dude, I'm on one. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to do it.
Is it a lot of fun?
Yeah, maybe. Dude, you're never going to get it either. I can't even get past the first part of it.
Alright, we're going again. Say the same again. Do it again.
Dude, there's one part that I don't think either of us will ever get. It's so hard. Are you ready? Have you ever, have you ever beaten me at this? I don't think so.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
how many types of neurotypes are there that haven't been researched yet?
How would we know?
I don't know. Well, it's kind of like humans kind of just make up different types of neurotypes.
Yeah, that's true.
But really, you could be put into any neurotype. Like anyone.
Yeah, I'd be in the sexy one. Sexy one with a big dick and hilarious.
Interesting. Your favorite type of Rabbi, do you think you're gonna beat the last level?
If it's the same one as they had the last time, no, absolutely not.
How hard is it?
I didn't even make it past the first part. I think it's 4D.
Fuck. You're right, the circle is the most annoying part. Rabbi, how do you get past the circle?
I just timing.
Am I rushing? What the fuck? You go fast? On the circles, you go fast, right?
I bet this game is really good for hand-eye coordination.
Well, my hand-eye coordination sucks.
Like, this might be the best game for hand-eye coordination of all of the games that they have on here.
Not mini golf?
No.
Mini golf would be close, though. What about pool?
No. It doesn't have the speed aspect.
What about... It's also good for ADHD because you can't be too impulsive. Okay. Rabbi, are you on the impossible one?
No, not yet.
When are you going in the impossible one? Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
can I ask you something?
Go for it, big dog. Dude, I got into like an impossible one again.
I don't think it's impossible. But we're doing it with one of us beds, so let's go.
Okay. Dude, next time you come in here, what's going to be on your arm?
Close.
No,
No, we're in bed.
you got it. You're going to have to go to the store then, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's going to be the thing that helps you. And then eventually you're going to overcome it, and then you're not going to need it anymore. You're going to have normal relationships with people.
Yeah. All right.
I don't think I did a hard one. I didn't do the hard one. I think I just did whatever. So we have to do the hard one.
Yeah, okay. I'll be back. I'm going to be like 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
You're never coming back, are you? It's probably AI. Something like now.
Did you?
Well, What up?
Correct.
Dude, you got no. Move. Yeah, move. ahead. I,
Rabbi?
yo, pimp. That's a good move.
Okay. I just thought.
Reload. Reload.
Yeah.
You have it. Sue, you have an invitation. Sue, Sue, Sue. Are you going to accept it? All right. You have an invitation.
Oh, so,
Yeah.
right.
Got it.
So, I anything. Sorry?
I don't know. Not like you are. If you want. So, that's the word. I'm sure. Okay. Okay. Oh,
You know that talking about that. It's
more than that. Yeah. 16.
okay. Yeah. You're born.
Oh, yeah. Stage you.
I thought
you ask anybody about the now, and because I thought they're just for sure. Oh, I mean, to be honest, we're gonna. It's, you're not, they're like, um, I do some. son. Maybe. I don't know.
Wait,
Who's
sorry.
it's not played what is this one? You know, I don't know. It wasn't about all the that I talked about. You really know, and I did what I do. But what I'm going to try to do with the guy, just in case you oh, that's out of that. How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Let's go to your neck of the woods.
I'm just getting back in the hood. Right?
Just playing the game against my friend
Wait,
Zeke.
that didn't work out like you thought it did, though.
It's good.
Oh, is it?
Hey, who's this?
Okay.
Who?
Okay.
Who's that?
Wait.
Hey, babe. We're in Australia. Hey. Yeah. Hello. No pop. Hello. Did you sleep? Wait. That was a weird introduction.
Word, dog.
You just distracted me and gave, but yeah. I bet he was from like Sydney or something.
I don't know. All I know is that
You're in Orange County.
word, Zoo, your ticks are really hard today, aren't they?
Yep.
It's okay, buddy. You need to get that rubber band, and you'll be okay. But you need the rubber band. It'll be a reminder to you. It'll help you because you need help.
What if I don't have that?
You absolutely do.
How do you know?
Because normal people don't act the way that you act.
Okay. Do you feel like if a psychologist is in here, what do you think they'll diagnose me with?
Tourette's?
Is that it?
Perhaps. Oh, Zoot, that's a big one. Zoot, you might win. Dude, and you got the four thing? Zoot.
No. Yeah, but you won. Right, one more. I really want to beat you about the healer.
You want me to play without the healer?
No, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you without me having a healer. Do you think the healer is like
The healer's the best. The healer's the best guy in the game that we play.
Oh, but there's so many DLC characters that could kick ass.
I know, but just the way that we play. Dude, are you gonna confirm?
I kind of wonder what these DLC characters do.
Dude, Zoot, it's over for you. This is my best level.
I got 5 HP.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that really helps. I should make more than 5 HP if the board's set up like this.
I think it's. I would rather go second.
Depends on how the board's set up.
I know. The question that I have for you is, do you think that was a good move? Oh, dog.
No.
This is a serious.
Do I think it was a good move? No. But do I think that the board has been set up in my favor? No, it's been set up in your favor.
Word, dog. You're up, pimp. That was a mistake. Extra move.
Really?
Yeah.
So, if it was a mistake, why did I get hit?
I mean, that's nothing. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. A mistake would be to give you the bread, but I need the bread as well. So this makes life really hard. But I think the best move I can make is this.
Incorrect. It would have been to get this green here, take away my extra move. Because then
I see the move that you can do right now. You got real lucky.
I mean, what do you want me to do about
Alright,
it?
the best move that I can make right now. You ever had
That was a mistake. Why wouldn't you get the red?
Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
how long would it be before we can scan people's brains and then find out their weaknesses, their strengths, and find out like their true IQ and what they're good at and what they're weak at?
Perhaps we can already do that, big dog.
I don't think we can.
Okay, well, you keep thinking what you want to think, and that's cool. I'm going to keep whooping your ass.
Are you saying that there's places out there that if you pay enough money, you can go and do that?
Perhaps intelligence agencies can do that.
Really?
Word, dog.
Where are they?
The CIA, MI5, MI6.
Wouldn't that make study pointless?
Perhaps.
Well, not study for education.
We might be able to do mind upload and mind download soon enough. Oh, Zoo, that was really good.
Why would you want to do that?
Why would I want to evolve?
Download information. Just download information.
Correct.
Let's put a virus in there. What if we put a virus inside my brain? Just take it from my brain.
That could be a thing.
That would make a good fucking movie. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
let's make a movie like that. Right?
Okay, big dog.
In the future, it's like they're uploading and downloading information, educational information, and there's viruses inside there. That would be a fucking phenomenal movie.
Zoot, it's over for you, son.
Would you watch that movie?
Perhaps.
We know Face Off is nearly 30 years old.
I can see that. What do you want to play next? Darts.
Was 30 years a long time ago?
It's relative. In the history of the universe, no. But in the history of a 5-year-old, yes.
And what?
in the history of a 5-year-old, like a 5-year-old child. Zoot, you're done. It's over. Zoot, you're done. It's over. Get a 999. Get a 11.
Oh, so what you're saying, if I was 100, 30 years or something?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends.
I mean, there's a lot that's happened for people.
Where, dog? That's a 7. That's a 19. That's a 20. Are you happy with that?
I don't know. I'm nearly 30 and I fucking hate it.
You talk about it all the time.
I mean, how did you feel when you were 29?
I embraced it. It was the best of both worlds. I could fuck chicks in their 20s or chicks in their 40s.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like that.
No, it rules.
Well, I'm gonna...
All right, pimp, let's see it. You just busted, son. And I just checked out. Dude, do you remember when you were better at me than this game?
I think this is the best game for hand-eye coordination, to be honest.
You were better than I was at this game?
Alright, you ready for me to win?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up. The triple 20, the 20 and 1. Okay, we're gonna play.
Zoot, do you remember when you were better than I was at this game? Zoot, do you remember when you were better than I was at this game? And now you fucking get your ass smoked in it?
Goodbye. Goodbye. You heard? What were you saying? What were you saying?
Zoot, do you remember when you used to smoke me at this game? But now I'm better at it than you are?
What were you saying?
I'm better at this game than you are. Do you need me to fucking say it again? I am better at this game than you are.
Just play again.
Zoot, you've been smoked 3 games in a row.
You know, I've only won 2 games on this account.
I know.
Do you know how bad that is?
You used to be really good.
Well, on this account, I spoke.
Word, dog. Oh, dude, triple 25 or double 25. Double 25. Get it, Zoot. Perfect game.
Yes!
You did it.
Yes!
Good job, dude. Are you ready to play me 501 Pro Double Out?
Do you realize when you think games possible?
That was really good, dog.
You know that's like the best way you can win.
It's very good.
Would you say it's a test?
Yeah, that's a 10. Dude, what are your thoughts? I've done back-to-back hundreds. Oh, Zoot, you got 100. Zoot, you got 100. You got 100. How you gonna do? That's a 20. That's a 1. That 20 was that 1 was a big miss. At what are you laughing, Zoot? Zoot, at what are you laughing, son? Zoot, that was really good. Dude, Zoot. Zoot, I just busted. I'm not good at the pro double out. Zoot, are you proud of that? $25, Zoot.
Special interests.
Zoot, that was good. Zoot, I just pro double outed. You need a 5, Zoot. Get it. Double 5. Oh, get it. No. No. You busted. Alright, I'm now going to send you an invitation to basketball. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to accept it? Zoot, are you going to jerk yourself off raw? Or are you going to accept it? Zoot, you have an invitation, dog. That's a swish. You started with a swish, dude. You started with a swish. You started with a swish. Are you proud of 5 points?
I've seen people, some people bring people, and I've seen them score like 23 on the first down.
That's crazy, Tom. Is like everything a swish?
They got 23, so they only had 1 miss.
Did they get like everything with a swish?
Pretty much.
Like they got 11 swishes and one regular.
I can't remember. I think they got a miss. They just flipped the thing really fast.
I don't even know how they'd be able to do that. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but they need a buy or something.
Oh my god. Remember when you were ahead of it and So remember when you were better at listening?
Let's see what you got, dude.
Sometimes I say words backwards.
Do you have dyslexia as well?
Is that what dyslexia is?
That's where you see letters backwards and stuff.
I write letters backwards sometimes. That's like more ADHD because I'm in a rush.
You mean you had all these tests done? They didn't test you for dyslexia?
No.
We tied.
Why would they test me for dyslexia?
Because it's a good thing.
How do you know you have dyslexia?
They test you. It's just like you see letters strangely. Okay.
I don't say letters strangely.
Or backwards. Or backwards.
I don't say letters backwards. I just spell them backwards.
Okay, do you know that you have an invitation?
Yeah.
I think you're very good at this game. I think you may be better than Riser is. Riser's good at a lot of games, but this one for some reason causes some issues.
Why?
I don't know.
You think it's dyslexia with that?
It could be. I don't know.
Oh, you can wait. You think I can wait? I don't think I'm reversing. What's your favorite show?
Maybe the crocodile.
I hate crocodile.
Maybe the kangaroo.
I saw it. I don't trust the might have been kangaroos, but I saw there were other kangaroos that were really not really know the difference. But I saw them like Monday.
Good job, Zoo, with that game.
Fine.
You did really well.
I don't like connection. We've never played chess.
Yeah, I don't play chess with people. It takes too much out of them.
No game we never played.
What's that?
We never played chess together.
Yeah, we played it on Discord, and it's more fun when you have a bunch of people. Did you know that you have an invitation? Have you ever beaten me at this game?
No.
Zoo, you have an invitation, dog.
What's reversing?
Zoo. Don't worry about reversing. Worry about accepting my invitation.
We're gonna do reversing next time. Because we've never played reversing. What game do you think they should have to play though?
I'll answer you in a moment. I'm focused. What? I don't know. They have good games. You want to play Reversey? Okay, well, we have to learn how to play. Reversey is a two-player game played on a board of 64 squares arranged in 8x8 rows and columns. The game begins with 4 discs already placed on the board. A set of 64 identical pieces is shared by both players. Each piece is a disc that is black on one side and white on the other. Object of the game. The object of Reversey is to flip the most discs to your color by the end of the game. If both players have the same number of discs with a color, okay, it should be pretty easy.
placing pieces. Players are designated white and black at the start of the game. Beginning with black, each player in turn places one disc onto a vacant square on the board. Once placed, the disc never moves, though it may be flipped when captured so that it changes color. To place a disc, simply tap on the square. Move is legal if it captures one or more of the opponent's discs. You can see which moves are legal by small opaque circles on the board. Capturing a disc or an unbroken line of disc of the same color is captured when it becomes flanked by opposite ends by two pieces, one of which must be the disc that was just placed on the board. For example, if a black player is about to place a black disc in the space with a yellow dot. Doing so will capture the horizontal white disc to black, resulting in that captures may be made along ranked horizontal rows of squares, files, vertical rows of squares, or diagonals. So captures may be made along ranked horizontal rows of squares, files, vertical rows of squares, or diagonals. Oh, that's for rank of files. Okay. Endgame. A player who cannot make a legal move loses his or her turn. The game continues until neither side can move. Usually, this does not happen until the board is entirely filled. The player whose color is up on more of the discs at the end of the and at the end is the winner. You'll see the score next to each person's name. If both players have the same number of discs of their color, the game is a draw. Are you ready? All right, Zoo, you're up. It's Black's turn. Zoo, you're up.
I don't like this game already.
Dude, I don't give a flying fuck. Go. Zoo, go. There you go.
You should. Rabbi, you're what? You know, what the fuck?
You're up, Zoo. Is there a timer in this game? What the fuck, Zoo?
What the fuck?
You're up, pimp.
How'd you do that?
Because I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it?
How did you do that?
We're tied. What the fuck, dude?
What the?
We're still tied. We're still tied, and this game is amazing.
What?
It's fun. Or maybe it sucks. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Zoo, let's see what happens.
If I win, I'm gonna say.
All right, well then just fucking win. It's your turn.
Maybe I'm disappointed this game. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
Will I find something wrong with it?
Maybe.
What do you think that is?
Maybe it's reversed if you focus.
I'm getting fucking lost.
Yeah, but you just made it all back up.
I got like a reverse now. Like it could look like you're getting fucked, then you could do something like that.
Word, dog. What the fuck, dude?
You mean what the fuck? Oh, I can't go there. If you are, it's really annoying. That was really bad move. That was a really, really bad move. That was an okay move. That was bad. That was really bad.
Whoa.
And you can't see that now. Wait, how did you do that?
It could work
Oh,
like.
you're in trouble.
Let's see it, dog.
I don't get it. Can I come back?
Dude, you're doing really well.
No, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Alright, well, you're up, though. What the fuck was that? Oh, look at that move, dude.
Yeah, but you want it.
Not necessarily.
How you look at the board.
It's not over.
Holy shit. Oh, look at the board. Oh,
Are you sure about that, dude?
look at this. Oh, it's close.
It was close. Let's play again.
I don't know how to play that.
Okay, well, you figure it out.
Do you know how to play?
A little bit.
I just thought like the best strategy.
Alright, well, the best strategy usually when you play any game is to win.
That's good.
You almost won that last game.
That was bad. But you're better than me. Oh no!
That was really good. Really good move. This is a great game. Oh wow. Dog.
I just want criteria. I had this.
Zoot, big dog. I'm beating you by one. Yeah, dog. This is a fun game.
You know, why did we never play it?
No one knows. None of our friend group knows how to play it. Or knew how to play it, but now they know.
We play it every fucking game. Like the number one game in the world that everyone plays, and no one's fucking played it.
Dog.
Whatever that game is called.
One call. Yeah, that's right. Dog. We played mini golf. Like that's all we played for like 9 months.
Don't do the Admiral game. Actually, I got an idea.
What's that, Zoot?
Go to ChatGPT and ask them what's how to play games over there. Play every single one.
Okay.
What if there's a better apple Play-Doh out there?
Okay, we're gonna find it.
That JP's gonna find it.
I've got to say, Play-Doh's extremely smooth, and it has a lot. It doesn't crash a lot. It's a great app.
What do you mean?
At least on iOS, it's very reliable.
Fuck. I'm playing terrible right now. I don't think there's anyone on me. I can you perfect. You can go for that top right. Oh, I mean, you feel like the board you have right now?
Yep. I'm starting to learn strategies.
You have all the corners.
I'm starting to learn strategies. I only have half the corners.
Oh shit. Shit, you're gonna take out the money. What was my strategy? Why did you do that?
Because I'm amazing and sexy.
What am I doing? How did you do that?
Just being amazing.
How did it can't work? Rabbi, I'm gonna be gone in minutes.
Don't resign. Again, this game is fun as fuck.
Go again.
Word, dog.
Let me check.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot.
I'm trying to figure out how to play, but I think I figured it out.
Okay, well then go.
There we go. Is that a good night?
It's okay.
I don't think I'll. But I think I'll. Terrible move. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
I'm playing terrible. Oh, we're tied. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp.
What the fuck? Okay, I came back. We're tied. What the hell?
This is an amazing game.
How did you fucking do that?
Because I'm sexy and I've got a big cock. What do you want me to do about it?
This is what I'm fighting. Is there any way I can come back?
Maybe.
about you right? Oh, like you really gotta. Rabbi, I kind of want you to just like stop doing this. It's just bad.
What do you want me to do about it, big dog?
It's just how bad Riser is at chemical.
Maybe.
How bad is Riser at chemical?
He's worse than you are. You're a lot better than he is.
But how bad?
I mean, he doesn't win as often as I would think he would. It's kind of like an obvious game, but out of nowhere, it'll be like a win. It'll be like, how did that happen? Just take him, just shock him. Oh, what a move, Zoot.
Dude, are you intelligent?
Smartest motherfucker on earth.
You think I'm intelligent?
I think you need some work.
Why'd you think that?
You need a rubber band. We drew. Zoot. We tied.
Yeah.
You tied me.
Oh, it doesn't count as a win.
No. Good job,
It
Zoot.
should.
Okay.
How did you tie? Like, you had such a big leg. How did we tie?
Because in reverse, it's like the whole thing can reverse.
Do you think you played strategically well that game?
I don't really know. It's like, even if you think that the game is over for the other guy, you can come back and win.
Fuck. I think I know how to do that.
Let's see it.
No lie,
Don't give up. Did you resign?
I got to go.
Bye, Zoot. Zoot, what are you going to get? What are you going to get? That's right.
I'll be back. I'll be back later.
Okay, Pam, take care. I hope you have a better day.
Welcome. Oh, what's long time? Let's take the name. Dude, go ahead. Kicking ass, taking names. What's good in the hood?
Been away, like quite a while, and just thought I'd drop in and see how you doing, man.
You know, same old. I have been spamming people on Kick and seen a lot of growth in the Discord. We have like 50 new people joining the last week, so that's really great.
You're right. Excellent. And how about you in your personal life?
Oh, I'm doing well, thankfully.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How about you?
Not too bad, man. Like to be honest, it's actually not that interesting, but whatever.
Have you been?
Went out for a funeral way out west last week.
Like Perth?
We're basically in Australia.
You were in Perth?
No, I mean sort of the east coast of Australia.
I know, but did you just say you went way out west?
Oh, sorry. So, like, way out west is sort of country, New South Wales.
Oh, okay, I got you.
State,
Yeah, no, I get you.
So, I mean, it's like, sort of every country, sort of,
Did you see any cows?
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Did you see any cows?
Well, it's all, like, dairy country. So, that side of my family are all dairy farmers. So, it's like a very sort of lush rolling hills, with sort of deep gullies, and they all, little cows everywhere.
Very well. Would you remind me, Bigfoot Jones, how'd you find out about me?
I found out about you through, what's his name? Bernard Goldsmith.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Absolutely. Have you been on Twitter recently? All right. What's on your agenda for this weekend?
Nothing. I'll just go to my mom's place and see how she's. Like, I look after her for the weekend.
Are you going to slang dick like it's going out of style when you see some chicks?
Well, not at the moment. That's complicated.
Okay, are you on the dating apps?
So basically, taking a break from that until I get over my health problems.
Okay. What's your health problem? Too big of a dick?
It's not a problem for me, that whole thing, but anyway, it's hard problems. But
Okay,
what
so
are you, man? Are you going to be swinging it to any dishes?
oh, dog. All day, 24/7, 365. So many bitches I can't even count.
Yeah, right.
I get bitches who just DM me that they masturbate to me. So that's not too bad.
Oh, really?
Oh, tons of them.
That's amazing.
Word, dog.
Well, I don't think I've ever come on to Discord when you've not been in your on the camera. How do how do the ladies come onto the how do you meet ladies, I guess?
Oh, yeah, sure. So, I mean, I'm focused on streaming for right now, so I don't have any chicks in mind, but I get chicks who just come in here with their toys and just masturbate in front of me on camera, and I can't say that that's not a bad thing. Or I get girls who just want to text and have dirty sexting, which is cool. And then I get chicks who are like, can I masturbate to you? And I'm like, do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, I'm not the guardian. And then I get chicks who they get like obsessed, and they're like, I cannot have sex with my spouse without thinking about you. And I'm like, okay, well,
oh my God, you're kidding. No way.
Yeah, because it's known as mere exposure. In fact, the more that you expose yourself to someone over the course of time, the more they generally have a positive view of you, and their behavior starts to become influenced.
Okay. Yeah, really. Wow. Interesting. Yeah.
Word, dog. So, yeah, at least in terms of chicks, I got to keep them off of the stick sometimes. I I get a lot of guys, which I do my best to stay away from, but there are a lot of guys who become obsessed with me, and that kind of stuff. But that's not my thing. But girls, if they're 18 years old or older, then yeah, I don't mind to do whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, okay. All right. Like it. Yeah, good.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, how have you been? So I know that a fair amount of it, whatever. Helping me finance. Have you been expanding or sort of, well, you've been getting more popular? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, dog, a lot. So I create robots on different platforms, and the one that how Bernard got a hold of me was it was my Blue Sky bot, and it tagged him, and he saw what I did. He came in here, he met me, and then he made that post about me, and that's how you and I met. Now, Blue Sky, you know what Blue Sky is?
Yes.
Okay, so Blue Sky has like 38 million users, but and it's cool, it's growing, but I just became public enemy #1 there because of all my spamming, to the point where the mods had to like redo their rules for me, and or not just for me, but for users. And I was doing really, I mean, like I could still spam it, but what ends up happening if I put the name Rabbi in the name of my account, it automatically gets banned. So anybody who puts the name Rabbi in their account name gets banned. Also, if you put the word Discord in your account name, it gets banned. So I'm like, those are two words that I use a lot, but they just recognize that I was just really just spamming the whole platform 24/7 with that. So
I think last time we came, you said you were the most streamed person ever in the history of the internet.
In global history, yeah, absolutely, that's true.
What time was that?
It's about 5 a.m.
All right. Well, I kind of, wanted just to drop in and say good day and see how you were doing, so forth.
Absolutely, my friend. I hope everything goes well with your mom and your health issues, and I hope you are able to focus on slinging dick soon, and come by whenever you're bored. Bigfoot Jones, we'd love to have you, okay?
Hopefully, I think, maybe 6 months I'll be back to slinging dick, but, I'm sort of, I'm going through sort of it's a health problem, but it's nothing permanent, thankfully, hopefully.
You're strong. You'll get through it. You'll be better than ever. 6 months. Maybe less.
Yeah. All right, man. You take care now.
Excellent. Stay strong. If you need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay, big dog?
Yeah, I'll pop in a couple of weeks. Who knows?
Absolutely. Love it. Take care, pimp.
Have a good one.
You as well, buddy.
Bye. So he volunteered to go because there was the rule that they send two people from one family against their will. That was mainly designed to protect mothers. But he could go as the father, and then I could go to college. So I got to college. And I can't say, I was drinking and having a party and not serious. No, I was trying not to care about the math, of course. I failed English. I failed it. And this was just a huge shame to me. After 1 year, I was on probation. It came out of the school. My grades were so low. And then, so it took me a long time to confess this to my wife.
all the things that happened throughout his childhood made him into the man that he became. And so it was how suddenly this unusual situation, this and he already He's the biggest. stay with him, and we don't know when they go to capital works to that. So, he has both loyalty. So interesting. So thank you for your return to question. Is it Do I need to shower every day? Not anymore right now, not for the circumstances I have. Because that would mean I need a fuck every day. Do you see this math doesn't make a lot of sense? But you're not like, I can't go to one of these places because then I gotta act like, how can somebody who can't take care of themselves prove that they could take care of their son?
Zoot. How you doing? Why? Dude, did you get a rubber band? Dude, when you go buy a bag of rubber
Like,
bands. Go. Bag. Why are you mad?
someone made Fat Kill, another Fat Kill token.
All right. So what? Are you gonna buy it?
No, the other one, the original one's fucking might take off.
No, that thing's dead. Are you ready for a game invite? Dude, dude, you have an invitation. Dude,
That's it. You have no idea how to play this game.
okay.
Neither of us really know how to play this game.
I think I do.
But I'm in the lead. Rabbi,
What up, pimp? Dude, 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 go.
Rabbi, you won.
Not yet.
And what are you still doing up? It's like 2 a.m.
No, it's like 6. Like 7.
But it's down.
You ready? You're up, Zoo.
Yeah, I'm gonna find this down after this one.
Why?
It fucking sucks.
It's great.
I don't know what's not about it.
I do, and I've beaten you every game.
That's not fair.
Yeah, I have. I've not. Oh no, you're right. We tied one of them.
You think life is short?
That's a relative question. It's subjective.
You think it's long?
Depends. For a fly, it's long. For a tortoise, it's shorter.
Turtles live really long lives.
Word, dog.
What's the longest living animal?
They say that some lobsters don't really die if they're not hunted, so they might live indefinitely.
Lobsters?
Yeah. But traditionally, it's been the giant tortoise. Yeah, but traditionally, it's been the giant tortoise.
Why do you think turtles have such a long lifespan?
They have a protective shelter to protect them from predators. Also, they live in areas many times where they don't have natural predators. Like they'll live on an island. Zoo, you have an invitation. Zoo.
There's a clan that's lived for 500 years.
Okay, good. Zoo. They're like 2,000-year-old trees. Even a lot older than that.
You think there's plants that have consciousnesses?
What?
You think plants can think? You think they have a conscience?
Yeah, I kind of do. Especially like carnivorous plants like Venus flytrap.
I just noticed that like it's kind of weird when you say like trees dying and then all the trees next to it start dying.
Whoa, you made a comeback.
But have you ever seen like trees dying and all the trees next to it just all of a sudden start dying? Like even if it's like been raining.
Fuck.
Have you noticed that?
Okay.
I didn't. Oh, you made the comeback. I had something too late. I think you were distracted thinking about free.
Okay. Oh, Zoot, you took the lead.
Is it the impossible one?
Zoot. Oh, how did we win?
So fucked up.
No, this was second hardest. This is standard. Zoot, how didn't you win?
Fucked up. Okay, apart.
Wow, of any time you were
Hard.
gonna beat me, it was that one.
Let's say part. I'm gonna beat you in part.
You're not gonna beat shit.
I'm gonna.
Average does maybe like numbers in a row. I know somebody just remember it. All the papers about the president's birthday. Holiday. Day, whatever. What is change? Nobody knows that. Knows that. Like, yeah. Stuff, schools do. Right? No, it's usually like 3 weeks. Yeah. Now, like businesses don't get that much up, but schools do.
So you have some of like was spring break.
A lot of times there's a fall break. A week. This last one, I've never seen it before. I just finished. So it was like it was super hard. This one's hard. That was not good. Okay. Is it? Oh, wait.
That, that was the best movie ever made.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
Rate that movie.
Sucks.
What about this movie? You know why I don't think so? Yeah, oh my God.
You're fine.
Did you not see how? Oh, yeah. I just don't. Oh, you know why I didn't go?
What's that, dude?
Or, how much water? All right. Very close.
All right. Yeah.
I'm going to press it with a high first ship. Oh, fuck.
Yo, Pip,
Here it comes.
what you gonna do?
All right.
Thank God.
So it's
Oh, well, wake up, God. Yeah.
not going to help. Why you're going to be saying, yes. Rabbi,
Oh,
good night, one man. Oh, that's right. That was the truth.
yes, sir.
Okay. Wait,
I can't do what I want to do.
like,
No. Oh, an extra move? What a comeback. What a comeback, Drew. What a comeback. I'm good, man. All right, dude. I'm going to get some sleep, big dog. Come back tonight.
Peace, big dog. Come back tonight.
That's very important to the locals. And we also noticed here in the mouth, so it was in 1228, James Hunter died in 27. So he wrote down, it begins with what we can say are the myths. All Mongols were trained to master riding horses as you ride. Standing on the horse, they learn how to ride while standing on the horse. While standing on the horse, they often jostled one another to see who could run the other off. When their legs grew long enough to reach the stirrups, they were also taught to shoot arrows and to lasso on horseback, making targets out of leather pouches so that they would hang on from poles so that they would blow the wind. The youngsters practiced hitting targets on horseback at varying distances and speeds, skills such as being valuable horsemanship later in life. You speak to the relationship of Genghis Khan and Mongols to horses. Mongol and the horse are inseparable. I wrote one line on one line to be known as insulting. I said, no, Mongol and the horse, they know together, they know each other. Well, I was saying it not to be insulting or anything. They have that deep intimacy, and the horses do know their smell. This is very important. Also important for Genghis Khan because they made the disturbed her mind. I'm thinking, how on earth did you do this? This is a child. This is your child. Fine. 2 weeks later, by chance, another boy was practicing for non-annual races. But this one, he was off in an area close to the forest. The horse bolted, came off to the he was knocked off by a tree. I mean, the horse went deep into the woods. The boy followed him. The boy lost. The boy was 12 years old. He was lost for 2 weeks. And he lived. I would have died in 45 hours. He lived. He said, well, he slept in the daytime. He walked at night when it was cold. Even though this was a summertime, this was a surprise. I did not know it was a summertime. And he sang loudly all the way home. He was worried. And he knew what to do. I mean, he walked the thing out, water moving, and he followed him walking out till then. He lived. And I realized, boy falls into a horse, his mother's not going to leave. She knows that. It's probably hard for her to see her boy suffer, but she knows.
Just a small tangent. There's a wrestler named Gary. He tells the story about mental toughness that the first time he saw truly mentally tough people when he visited Mongolia for a wrestling tournament. And he remembered that they were taking showers in ice cold water. And all the other wrestlers that would take the shower and the water hits them, you could see a little grimace. But then with Mongols, there was nothing. It was emotionless. Like ice cold water or any other kind of hardship. It built a hardness to it. And I suppose that horse is just an example of that. There's a mental hardness and mental toughness.
You have to be able to take care of yourself. Whether, for example, often in that time, still today, some people, if they can have the privacy to do it, the man will strip naked in the first heavy storm, run around in the snow in order to prepare for coming winter. And finally where I live, the dog wrestlers have a good training in summer travel, that's competition. And the water's very clean, coming down from the mountain. And every day, the spring they go down and take the water, they do not get in the water. They take the water and they pour the cold water over themselves. And that's refreshing to them. Refreshing.
Well, then, getting back to the horses, the value they had for the horses, and the horse riding skills they developed throughout their life created one of the most unstoppable military forces in history. So if we just talk about the Rothschild archery that they employed worldwide, the Mongols were able to target shooting accurately at 200 meters and more while riding fast, up to speeds of 60 kilometers an hour. So, there's a lot to say. Like, you have to time, just watching some of the videos, it's just incredible how sticky you can be on top of a horse. And I guess you're supposed to be shooting and rolling at the gallop or the feet of the horse off the ground. Because you have to time all of that. You have to position your body to maintain balance. And then there's the skill, the actual shooting the bow accurately. Obviously, the technology, the technology bow, the recurve bow. I've also read crossbows later, adapted technology. And there's a particular kind of draw that you use for shooting the composite bow that works for horses. Right, so you have to drop the arrow. It's incredible to be able to shoot one horse. They would carry speed, exceptional excellence that Genghis Khan and Mongols had riding horses at the time, engaging in war.
That is small. When you're going against China, it has billions just in the army. Not counting the country, and you're going against Russia, and you're going against the Middle East, and Persia, and Afghanistan, these areas. Your whole army has to be as funded as each rider, each bow, and each horse. That's the weapon. The army becomes the super weapon of Genghis Khan. How he organizes it, how he used it, and establishes it.
Yeah, when you have a small army, just think about that. A small army that conquered the world.
It would fit in a stadium.
So there's extreme efficient coordination of units. Most cavalry, right?
All cavalry. He had no infantry, and he had no baggage train. He had no backup commissary. Early on, all cavalry.
And so there's light cavalry, heavy cavalry, breaking down units using decimal systems, 10,000, 1,000. So there's a kind of hierarchy where you delegate authority, but to the degree there's commands, they must be followed strictly. So for like extremely efficient, accurate, precise deployment of these troops on the battlefield and the dynamic movement of troops, getting all the interesting tactics, you have to have really good communication and coordination. For that, orders must be followed. Is there something to speak to that? Like how do you tune this kind of system where everybody is working together so well?
I think the first one is extreme loyalty of the people who choose our church. His kinsman, his lieutenant, his man, his honor, his personal relationship with all the others that he found were just common people. Murders or hunters or hunters, and they were loyal to him and never, ever revolted against him, never betrayed him. So he had extreme loyalty. And then, as soon as he organized his network system, the smallest unit of the army was the elephant, the 10th, the squad of 10 men. They were put together, and at the head of that squad, they had a whole bunch of what the men knew, they were under protective each other. They had to come back with every member or every army. You don't leave anybody behind. So this was extremely important. So if you submit to the orders of the man in charge, you know that he's risking his own life for your own. And you know that your brother on the left and on the right is risking his life. The army was organized with 5 horses each man. They had their bow and they had a lot of arrows. But they also retrieved everything enemies that they had devoured. And they also retrieved the enemy arrows. This was a great advantage whenever they hit Russia, because the Russians could not use Mongolian arrows. They could not use their bow. When the Mongols could use Russian arrows. So all these little things, it's not even just the arrows. Also, they had to carry needle and thread. Every soldier had to be able to sew. And sometimes there could be a torn garment. It could be a piece of skin that somebody had. It's a very odd thing. If you army of Genghis Khan, they're carrying everything themselves. They don't have any help. all these things like that fit together. And I think part of it that was important for him. So he had this base for horse, archery, and how they all fit together. He was very quick to embrace any kind of soul. I think that secondary armies, like secondary civilizations, get stuck in their ways. This is how we're going to make it a little faster, a little bigger, a little stronger. This is how we think. Genghis Khan had no separate. When he encountered the first 12 cities around after founding his nation in 1206, he went out on these raids. He really think that we're raising a nation first. So he went into Tibetan territory of what's now northwestern China, the upper reaches of the villages. So he went there and forced the cities that walled up. The Spaniards never got as far as his life. Well, they did, but they never found it. That's how his tent went downhill.
Yeah, just imagine what it's like the first time you're on seeing a wall. When you come from when you go in step where there's very few even natural wall reflex.
Well, they have like the wall cliffs in some places that are big that they can climb that big one, but they don't have people shooting down the mountain. So he looked at everything and looked at every saw. Well, they have this river and they have all these channels and all this movement all around. Like I said, for a while, anything that moved, anything that was anything that doesn't move, is a target. Moving water, they got a standing, non-moving wall. So he said, they're going to dig a channel, and they're going to bring down the wall. Well, they did it. They didn't know exactly what they were doing. The embankments were high up, and too much water came in from the Yellow River and actually flooded out the whole dam. But it happened. We learned that lesson. So we're going to improve it. And that became the strategy that actually worked for the Mongols for the next 50 years. All the way to Baghdad. We were able to use it with the Baghdad in 1258. So this ability to see things and try them, and if they fail to try them, destroy them. We all think we learn from our mistakes. We all we do. We're fatalistic. I think it's just part of human nature. Well, it didn't work the first 10 times, or 8 times, or 9. I think it's going to work. I think it's going to go. I'm going to win the lottery this time. That's how we think. He had that real ability to, first of all, to be hostile for these other things he didn't know about technology. I don't understand that he didn't understand it. He could understand it in his own way. And he did. Over and over, the Mongols putting together new things and using them against their enemies.
So, rapid, extreme communication, couple that with you have to say a revolutionary idea, emotion should be based on that idea combined with the innovative approach to military is just feeds in itself because the people who are learning their mistakes and constantly improving are going to get promoted in positions of power and then they inspire others to do the same. So it's just if every action is judged based on the excellence of that action, then over time, each iteration creates a more and more powerful army.
Yes. And they were able to do that for 3 generations. The horse would usually run for 1 day and then rest for the next 5 days. Then another horse would run the next day. One way to measure it is the word with Mongolia in 6 weeks.
Mongolia to Hong Kong in 6 weeks. So let's just imagine this army is able to let's say Chinese speed. It does not need to follow orders because it's used to riding the open. So it can do all kinds of dynamic movements and circling upwards. And then also one of the other famous things is the fake retreat. It's used continuously. Explain how that works.
The Mongols did not fight for honor. We often think of brave Achilles. They fought for victory. That was the one thing. So to retreat, to save lives, no shame. So the Mongols often retreat. And region is not based on himself never battle. He thought he could lose. And he won every battle. He wasn't too very just what he won every battle because there was no shame in retreating and not fighting against the enemy. However, that was on the maps of and they would send in a small group of soldiers to attack. And the Mongols were able to fire, of course, going forward on the horse. They were able to then act like they were defeated and but they could still fire outwards, which was quite a shock. It was unusual in the world, unusual to fire outwards. But the Mongols also laid down the fire outwards. They were always so they protected in many different ways. So they're firing coming, they're firing going. Usually the soldiers who were against them were in rings to chase them. They used to go, they would do weapons, they would kill the Mongols. And if they did not the Mongols would often start throwing things out when they were throwing some place and valuation value. And soldiers using them to come chasing out after the Mongols. Sort of pell-mell going in every different. And then they would get to a certain point from behind the two hills. The Mongol army would go and slaughter. Over and over, this tactic runs. It's like with the war, I'm thinking, people, how could they not know this? How could they not know this?
Human nature, sometimes like forces are retreating. You can't, I don't know what that is. That's maybe the linguistic, but take that with the ability at high speed almost to circle and attack the flanks, which there's been many great military stories about the great military forces throughout history. And one of the things you write about in general is the Mongols don't get rid of Mongols at all, and don't get credit for the military tactics and the military chase exhibited different strategies. This kind of idea of the retreat and attacking the flanks, that's been, if not invented, then perfected by the IJS.
There were a lot of things to get out. They didn't like roads. So they would also make coming fresh.
for them to surrender peacefully without the loss of life. And the alternative would be near complete loss of life. Can you speak to that?
Genghis Khan had a system set. He said in all boys first to explain the movement of the Mongols. All hunters know what to explain to them. If they surrender, all the lives will be spared, and they could continue in their professions. It's just that now the rulers will be the Mongols who have to pay taxes and usually the same taxes. But now they're going to the Mongols. That's kind of the general system. Because you only have 100,000 soldiers, you can't take your hands from there. So you're going to leave the Mongol people in charge to run your country, or your city, or their land, where they have no laws. He was absolutely faithful. And one episode in northern Persia, his son-in-law, violated, was stealing and looting money. Genghis Khan called him in, and he stood in on his ring, and he said, the next city, you go first. As a common soldier, of course, he was killed because he was young. I don't know the name of the daughter, unfortunately, but anyway, it was a close relative to him, and he was killed. He was killed by the law, so that was the law. So then, if the city fought, the law was won. They did not kill him. What they did was they killed all the leaders. They felt like the elite had done so well, and they used to kill them all because they couldn't incorporate the army into their army. The army had failed. But the one thing that they valued were all the artists, everybody who had every skill, and skill could be making a pipe, they could be hammering out a metal plate, they could be weaving carpets, they could be translating or just reading and writing. Every person with a skill was spared. So the killing of the people who were defeated wasn't so severe. What was truly severe was if you surrendered. And many of them did, and then they did the harm to the non-harm. The Mongols go on, almost 100 miles away. The Mongols forget about the Mongols. Genghis Khan said, where Genghis Khan said, it's only 1,000 feet. They'll forget about the Mongols. They're far away. No, he stopped. He returned. He conquered the city. And he killed everyone. That's the way it worked.
So the most drastic slaughter happens when there's an agreement and there's betrayals.
Right. As it turned out, I would say there was one of the East, what they call the Iran and Afghanistan. These were the worst cases. I would say only in Afghanistan, and sometimes the notion of the slaughter take over, and unfortunately, he had a grandson who loved very much, and that grandson traveled with him, and he had the happy childhood that was in immortality. And I think Genghis Khan just loved his grandson. And in Afghanistan, he was involved. He was conquered the valley of Bobby Hill. He was sent to Bobby Hill, because it says in the Persian history, the thumb of fate fired the arrow that shot him down. He was killed. And for Genghis Khan, he had never lost a family. None of his sons, none of his grandsons he had not lost him. And now to lose the most valuable grandson he had, one that pride and joy and so many dreams. And so he called the father of his son to him. Did not tell him that he did not announce him to the mother. And the son came. The son didn't know why he was being summoned. Genghis Khan said, you have to tell me that you will not cry alone when I tell you this. Your son is no more. a lot of people. I even look back to World War II, a great moment of democracy and bringing freedom and Germany. We dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Those were not military conflicts. We're not doing anything strategic against the country other than terrorizing the country by killing and children. That's America. That's us. My father fought in that war. In fact, he fought in all of it. He fought in Vietnam, he fought in that war, and he fought in Korea. But he was good. American, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't even condemn America when I'm saying, how can we condemn what 7 people put together and then excuse it in ourselves? What we tend to do, especially more American people here in the stem, for example, we tend to demonize them. Like anything enemy we have, we tend to demonize them.
You said a lot of interesting things there. So one, it's just the very nature of wars how that sometimes things they drop a bomb, which is an act of social terror in the same style as Genghis Khan, in an attempt to prevent further.
It's a justification. People are always fighting for peace. Always fighting for peace. World War I was to make the world system a democracy. And World War II, what happened? When the war in Korea, when the war in Vietnam, we bombed Cambodia, we bombed Laos, we bombed Afghanistan, we bombed Syria, we bombed Iraq. We're always fighting. I'm not a pacifist. I am not. I'm not a soldiers. I'm not a pacifist. But I am trying to be a realist. All nations kill. It happens everywhere.
Can we universally also actually criticize the wars of the 20th century? We also criticize Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great and the wars fought by Caesar and the Roman Empire. They're essentially wars of conquest. And in some human way, were not necessary. Were not defensive. They're just part of this human drive to expand, to explore, and to accumulate power. Maybe this is a good place to also talk about we have respect for and Carl of Hardcore History Podcast. We did an amazing series on Genghis Khan and Mongols called The Wrath of the Khan. Listen to it. So we had a lot of true ideas there. One of them presented the idea of historical arsonists, referring to figures who cause immense destruction, but also they portray new developments and progress. Making this complicated case that the destruction often in history is the reason progress. What do you think about this?
Creative destruction is really works in some aspects of all around things. That's interesting for example, that in Afghanistan, we were there for 20 years. We have made the Taliban stronger, fighting against Russia, which we kicked them out, and they kicked us out. When some of the Taliban leaders are from China, just said that Jumbo family from his clan. This is what I mean when I say the ramifications of that time are still with us. We don't even see it. Saddam Hussein went on television for the last time, plead with history. He said the Mongols have returned. The Mongols have returned. He said the Americans were just I can see it. I don't accept that. But I can see how people if we can be honest with ourselves and strip away our old lives of ourselves, perhaps we will be more ethical about
and there's a phase that you can follow the unification of China, which was a very important step in the history of China that permeates that today. And then there's a lot of stuff that we talk about, taking some religious freedom, the postal network, the trade routes, all this. There's a lot of progressive consequences of the conquest and the Mongol Empire. We'll talk about that. Let's go there on the heavier talk. We're talking about Dan Carlin. He was critical of your work a little bit, showing him respect, but also critical as being a bit emphasizing and focusing a lot of the positive impacts correctly and accurately, not giving enough airtime, describing the brutality, the killing, the hell that's war. So can you understand his criticism? Steve
He's a very smart man. I respect him very much. And he's right. That is not what I want to say. It's not that I want to deny the word of killing. It's not that I want to deny the word of killing. That's pretty much the same as the word of killing. And how much do we need to say how the wall was broken down, how this unit was defeated, it's what comes afterwards, which is just the story of our life. The story of our life goes on for a long time afterwards. If you have a nation of 1 billion people that you are ruling hundreds of billions, hundreds of billions, China, Russia, the Middle East, you did not do that. You conquered them initially through warfare, but you did not give it through warfare. You got to be offered something that they want, something that they like. And all the things you mentioned for the training system, the postal system, the religious freedom, the rights of women, the rights of minorities, these were things that people responded to. And so we're all benefited from many things. On the line for Chicken's line, all we want to talk about, and I talked about it, is the power of Catholics. Okay, that's 20 years. If it went on for another 150 years, there's more to the story.
And there's a point that you correctly identify as Americans and so that history does seem to be when they're not barbarians. But in reality, history is not divided in this kind of way. The barbarians are not these brutal, plain, simple people. That there's a sophisticated culture as well. All the different kinds of people that came from stuff.
I guess if there's one thing that I want to do in my career, is to recognize the importance of tribal wisdom in history. We tend to have two categories for that. We have barbarians and
also have the skill to execute and implement it, and all of those things combined. And having the mental fortitude not to be corrupted by success along the way, all of those things. That's very, very useful. And when they come along, they change the direction. If you can bring out some of these world-defining ideas, religious freedom is just surprising and incredible that Genghis Khan was able to enforce, inspire the value of religious freedom and how all of these disparate lands from religion was a very powerful force. So please speak to that.
So the empires of this space have tolerant misunderstood was recently tolerant different sects. It's not the Christians, what happened with Genghis Khan? The first campaign he had was for the weaker people living in Western China. They at the time were being defined by, as I mentioned before, the Belgian king, his son much fled. No one worthless. Kept Rothschild. Rothschild had fled. They did fled. What is today the Kyrgyzstan? They ruled for the weaker people. He had been a Christian. Iran had been a Christian. But he converted. His subjects were Muslims. And he outlawed the Muslim religion. And made all kinds of things happen. So the Uyghurs sent a delegation to Genghis Khan. This time, they also knew that they were some China to be protected. So they sent delegations to Genghis Khan to ask him to come and save them from him. And he did. He sent down detachment. He did actually represent the detachment down there. They drove Rothschild from power. Rothschild found out towards Pakistan, in that direction. How about we had been killed? That's what the Mongols said. And then Genghis Khan made the first law that he ever made outside of the law. Up to this point, it's been tried. And he saw, as we mentioned before, they for the tribes were Muslim. Outlaw the kidnapping, outlaw the sale of them, cut down the law. When he saw that civilized people fought a lot over religion, so he made the law. This was made, he just religious freedom. What for is to allow institutions to do what they want. So we're going to allow the Mormons and the Catholics and the Jews and the Muslims to do what they want. And the organized churches, the organized churches. This law was not them. It was presumed that they allowed. He said, any person has the right to choose. No one can stop them. No one can force them. The idea that it was individual choice, no one in history had ever lost that. That it belonged to the person.
That's a really powerful statement. That alone, I mean, that's why you talk about Thomas Jefferson being deeply inspired by Genghis Khan. That religious freedom, yes, individual, but it's such a powerful illustration, manifestation of just individual freedom. If you in the world, in history, are able to practice any religion you want, that's I mean, that is the biggest way to say the individual stuff.
It was a great source of power for him also. I don't say that he did this because he was some ideological just like he didn't outlaw the kidnapping. Ideological reasons he didn't come to studying ideas on the right. He came to it from practical experiential life. His mother was kidnapped. His wife was kidnapped. He knew that that was a crime against every ethics that you can think of, every form of morality. That's why ideological reasons were practical reasons. It hurt people. It was the same with religion. He came this way to keep this way because it was good. They were first to keep them from being hurt. And then that gave him tremendous support of minorities of many types. And so they flocked to him. Minorities after that, this was a minority after the Muslim leaders. Many people, we say these He said, what did they do? How is it magic on earth that they could give people magic formulas and carry on all this kind of stuff going on? What did the confusing do? So people could be confused as to he didn't expect all the tax-free lights. He said it was nothing. He dropped all taxes on these institutions, all taxes. But since they're confused as to what is this here, but then of course there was abused so much because religions were agents were getting everybody in property. You could still to ours. And that's not to pay taxes on it. It was somebody, abused, but it started off as a good idea.
And genuine, as I understand it, correctly, of course, there's the practical aspect of those policies, but he himself was just curious about the different religions as well. As I understand it, he never chose any religion before he came, I guess, and kind of described what he believed spiritually himself.
It's interesting, after the death of Shimon, the slaughter he went through a phase in which religious scholars of all sorts not just zip away and organize public lectures, public debates, antagonistic discussions between people who hated each other and never discussed anything, and suddenly this powerful man summons them, and he has to sit there and explain yours. And even sometimes you can't just explain it in terms of your own scripture. What do you say to people who think that? So he was exploring, but no, he never changed. He was an animist. That's a term we don't use. Early in life, he worshiped like powers of to refuge several times. Rothschild was the great refuge of his life. He would go to the
And you're saying, well, the cynical witness see that as some invalid positions of power because they create a more stable society and there's less polished on the side. The reality is, there's a lot of things that look awfully progressive about the things that implemented in today's state.
I'm not trying to say that not for when you have 1 million people, you've got to use everybody. The men are fighting and trying to minister or minister inside the country, the economy, and then if that accelerates, trying to get kingdoms around, so just a whole, so just all different were administered by his daughters, and his wives were in charge of administering the country itself. So he was using the way in a very practical way, but it wasn't necessarily the always logical way. I think it's the same with the environment. I'm not trying to say he was the finest atheist in our way, but he has very strict laws about use of water, and also about not using water. Because you couldn't move water into an area to irrigate. That was violating water. So I think a lot of the historians are like, let's just stick with an irrigation system. No, it takes more work to keep an irrigation system than just to create it. They destroyed those systems by those policies. That was, this is going to return to pasture land. Just last time was change the nation, and certain laws for irrigation, water. Things like Genghis Khan. We can't use these modern terms of human rights crusaders and all kinds of things that take some kind of modern century feminist. All of this was a part of it. Another part was the protection of envoys. He said every envoy, every ambassador, every messenger is protected from arrest, from torture, and from killing. And if you kill one of ours, we will wipe you out. In 1240, this is after Texas, the day out of the sun. Maybe she was some say she was people here decided to okay, that's it. Kiev was destroyed, or killing onward.
The envoys method of communication and diplomacy. And so if you destroy the method of communication disrespected in any way, and that's at the signal to everybody else, sending out another envoy be respected.
That's why these plans we accept the idea we don't use. All of the things that we think are like diplomatic except the idea of equality in the nation. When in fact they're enslaved in the functioning world today. We accept the idea of religious freedom. All trade. Well, they raised the status of merchants very high. And this was particularly a problem when the Chinese were Muslims and Christian. Muslim world was serving the Chinese where merchants were considered extremely low. And all of a sudden he raises the people of scholars. They're going to have certain rights. For example, they get to be taxed one time. Whatever the national tax is, not taxed every time they stop in some town. And he created a set of what we would call rest houses or recuperation centers where they could get fresh horses, they could get food, they could deposit their money, and get paper receipts that could be used anywhere. They were guaranteed protection if they had the passport there that would like the interest they paid. A small group was small and the horses would go with them. So trade was extremely important. The Mongols also, they supported trade and was very hard. But that is, the merchants would come in and they would ask for an outrageous price for something. Much more than they should have been ready for Mongols to bring them. The Mongols would say, I'll give you much more than that. It was just, this is already says, the Congress was asking, why not do that? You guys stop doing that just as a financial advisor. You called him and told him, we're going to stop paying more than they asked. And they didn't look at it. Where's the money going to go? It's telling my empire it's going to come back and then you and so they had a much different attitude when they was trying. I think what's simple about it is in their time of COVID, they said this father went to China, came back from China, and then on the second trip, everybody alone went to China and back. They were safe the whole way. Their goods were safe. They came back with tremendous amount of wealth. They were never harassed. The mere fact that they could cross it took 2 years. The mere fact that they could cross the whole continent safely and come back. There was a precedent. We really don't have any more documentation. Anybody say from China, visiting China, or not visiting China, before the Mongols. Since Genghis Khan, there's never been a year without contact between these two. It was permanent. Once he created it, it was permanent.
I think it's possible to measure because it wasn't just trade with goods, it was also exchange, explicit or implicit one-way exchange of ideas, that's exchange of technologies, exchange of like philosophical ideas, scientific ideas, technical mathematical ideas, all of this spread throughout and constantly circulated. Can you speak to that?
There was an exchange of ideas on ideas, technologies, ideologies, beliefs, scientific information, in agriculture, crops were areas. But Genghis Khan, he had part of his genius, his organization was what the skilled people had to contribute towards his achievement. For example, the Muslims were very good. In fact, he conquered them with the whole empire of Persia, from which we get the word algorithm, because it was a mathematician that created algorithms. And so, although that's a lot of algorithms, very easily no problem, but it belonged to him. The Muslims were using the zero. Mongols were absolutely Chinese versus zero. The Yet, the idea moved along the other side of the forest, and then they had elephants. One was on one side, and the other giant forces of the other side. We recognized was a smart man, smart genius, was smart genius. We already knew from campaigns and campaigns all the way to now the elephants were flaming arrows to the flaming arrows. That was it. When he recognized that he recognized what we came up with, almost didn't like it. Just, they crossed the river, they crossed the river, they wanted to do something organic. The boat was like a car. The car belonged to a woman who was a floating car. I am not going over a floating car. I'm going to ride a good skin across the river. So, he's assigned one detachment, have to burn the boats, so the Diane cannot escape around the elephants. Well, the war battle already got started. The elephants are running wild, all kinds of chaos is going on. The group that said to burn the boats, they're locals. They want to go to war. But why burn a bunch of women? It's hard, but it's just not work. So they go and join the battle. Well, the Mongols won the battle. The Diane forces got boats and sent back to what's now Hanover. Then they evacuated the city, took all the everything out of the city. They disappeared until they disappeared. The Mongols arrived, they caused a retreat, Hanoi, the capital city. They had nothing. They had nothing. They won every battle, they lost every battle, they lost every retreat. Hanoi was the son of the Hunkin Boat. He saw all this happen. He recognized every one of his daughter and boats until he knew. And he spent his time studying the Yangtze River and everything in the cities. Something he saw was the cities were heavily on the land side. Invasion comes from the land. They expect us to apply the boats to protect the water, and so their city walls are weak, their faces are weak, the fences are weak. That's where we have to attack. So how? They set off to Kane, to Malaysia, where Genghis Khan and his cousins were going. They were going to nephews. So they sent over engineers to build special buildings, and they had to play around. They had to adapt it for wood, because they were usually made for stable ground. So they adapted it for boat, and they were growing heavy things, and also for some incendiary bombs. They developed it. They attacked the first city. They failed. They connected. They had something that was working. They worked their way down the Yangtze River, destroying city after city. With this name, the army would move in after the Navy and over the Navy.
So this is a catapult on a ship.
Catapult on the ship, but it's a ship called Pepper Ship. This type of catapult.
This is an engineering solution for peoples who are taking far moving boats.
Yes.
And they've accepted it.
Now it's a great weapon. It's like it's not this no longer woman's car. It's a bow and arrow. It is a giant bow and arrow.
Yes, fascinating. So that they go, they hit them hard, and they're all sort of inside. So there's no protection.
Then they conquer their way down to Hangzhou, the capital of the Southern Song. They've been in power for a long time, since 1970. Now we're on the edge of the 70s. That's a long time. They anticipated, had childhood, had missiles, all kinds of things going on. But at this point, they have a child. Kublai makes it very strange, very strange. He says, okay, let's Japan now. What? We're fighting Egypt. It was all the language. Most people ascribe it to all kinds of things, but I see like things. It was very logical. One was he had abolished his grandfather's policy to defeat and destroy until they are until that was the phrase that was used.
never a real test of what
There
that
was some fighting, the samurai. The samurai are very valuable things. The samurai has some contract rituals, like the Knights of Europe, coming out with honor that had to be lifted up on a crane on a horse. But I mean, it was just crazy. The samurai was on the red line. You ride out your enemy and you decide to destroy their genealogy. Holocaust and they're there to fight, they're there to win. On the other hand, this Russian territory. By the way, they're territory. I don't want to give too much credit to them. I really think that the Japanese defeated. The Mongols weren't well prepared. Their ships were not ships. They were defeated.
they get off the ship
Well, they did. They had some experiences or small battles.
they did successfully. They could do their usual thing.
Right. Well, see, they don't have enough forces for war. And there were many tactical things that they had done. It's the first time they understood that they had such a massive situation.
So they're just learning the basics of that name.
So he has failed in all. He's taken like a Mongol those waters in the net. But he broke the ocean. He stopped the trade. He stopped the supply. He cut off the possibility of the Song Dynasty to Japan. He won in a certain way. He lost when he has won his objective of cutting off Southern China. Also, he gave him Navy some experience with the ocean, and now they were ready to go out into the ocean around Southern China. So they were closing in. Hachi was in command. Actually, no, he had been in command as a bandit by some Mongol who was raised in Central Asia. Perhaps more close to the Forgotten Valley in that area. We're not exactly sure where he grew up when we grew up. And then he eventually was now Iraq. He took over command of the army. He was very cosmopolitan, sophisticated, intelligent. Hachi should have been in command. What Ryan recognized that he and Hachi worked together. Hachi knew how to fight a war. Ryan was able to negotiate things like the capital city and Ryan was illegal. So the generals are just searching for themselves to find them. The artisans are all coming up joining the generals get paid. Generals are loading up the boats with all the jewels, and they have a couple of brothers to the 5-year-old emperor. They put them on the boat and they made a desertion. Generals were corrupt. Cowards fled. The person left in charge was the Dowager Empress, who old children. Dowager Empress. They said she was missing an eye. She was ugly. They called her ugly. That's what they called her. She was in charge. And she offered the Mongols everything. Everything. At paper stay. You just be nice to them stay. Total surrender. So she decided to surrender. She said yes. So Mayan came in with the soldiers that looked around. She invited him to come to the palace to surrender. He said no. We didn't win this war in the palace. The soldiers won this war in the field. You have to come with the emperor in front of my soldiers to surrender. But he did not honor her, respected her, and there was no city. Now, later, they gave everything that mattered to them. Take them on cause, on this kind of stuff. But there's no wholesale killing and killing. So, they've taken the capital. And she comes out, she surrenders, she bows on the ground towards Beijing, and then she takes the alien further, and they slowly make the slave. She was a little bit serious to Beijing, and they surrender again, ceremony, he gives each of them a palace, he gives them a new title. It protects, right, to show the world this is the organization we all face. We don't kill off, we don't kill nobody. switch sides to the moment because it's just freedom and because they were purchased and their status with their status. So all of the Muslims were switching over. The fleet was kind of a fleet that also had a country out there. They had some loyal supporters, some lasers. They dropped the emperor in the ocean. Okay, how do you drop an emperor in the ocean? They accidentally spilled it in the ocean. And then they fished him out and he died. So unfortunately, they had one more general who had to go. So on Tower Island, exactly where the Hong Kong airport is today. Well, it's not too big. I still feel it's on Tower Island. So they went there and had a big coronation ceremony. But the people there were not supportive. Super small. The Delta program. So they sailed out far south to another island. And then they took it over. The first thing they did was they went after the palace. What? The Mongols are chasing. They're stop the palace.
These are like the remains of the Chinese general army, competence issues. So we're going to protect them with the Great Wall of the Sea, chained together the most and they put the palace with the generals didn't trust their own soldiers, so they made all the way to the island and go to the lake to fight them all. The Mongols arrived at the war and they asked the ship, you won't be harmed by all this kind of stuff. And what the Mongols now took over the land. So they had the water all around them and they had the land. And once the fighting started, they could just shoot down from the high land right onto the ships. And they cut the ships off from the rest of the water and water. So they can't boil rice. They try to get rice and drink seawater. They're all sick as all out there. The leaders refused. The little boy is there, 7-year-old. Big with his pet parents. It's the only thing he had left in the world was his pet parents. And then the Mongols, they offered every opportunity. The Prime Minister, so-called, the coward that he is, although he's treated as a hero today, coward that he was, he said, we will not disgrace the country by letting them capture the empire. So first he threw his own wife and children into the water to drown. And then he took the emperor and held him. He's 7 years old. He's a just turned. Jumped into the water and his child. A child murder. He's a child murder. Somehow, in the apparatus, the cage came on the parent fell in the water. So the 7-year-old and the parent died. That was the end of one of the greatest dynasties in the history of the world. The Song Dynasty, they were intellectually great, they were artistically great, they were technologically great, they were just one of the greatest in history. And it ends with this coward killing a child of his pet parents in order to save the honor that was betrayed by this man. Men lost the war. Men lost the war. Who's to blame? But all what I believe For the bigger picture, there's all of these institutions that stay the army weekend, the politician class probably have lost their skills to answer ruling and all that kind of stuff.
well, that is true. The Chinese samurais are losing the men.
I mean, everybody has their perspective. Maybe if the way you told the story was a very kind of objective way of revealing the absurdity and the cowardice of it. But there's probably the Chinese perspective as they tell the story is maintain honor to the last moment.
Very often was always depicted as a shield as the traitor to the country. Because they know this boy lived on for another 45 years. Right, so times, media and Iraq and Syria, all of that. So he said organize this thing. So what happened that Marco Polo was ready to go home because they knew Kublai was about to die. Effectively, at one point, they wanted to get their riches out. They didn't know what was going to happen. This is their dynasty. They made it total control of China for one generation. And they didn't know what was going to happen. And also, just before that, the Minuteman side was to Kublai Khan and China invaded Japan a second time. And he had failed the second time. And the second time, I think again, he had a purpose, and that was he had this whole huge stronghold. And now he's the villain of the slaughter. So he's got what's he going to do? What's he going to do? Rely not safe. So he sends a bunch of them up to the upper river of the Russian Far East. We also know it was the Russian Far East. He's in expeditions to map exploring options of there, which was the part of agricultural area for huge military colonies. Most of his ships were loaded with former prisoners of war from the Song Dynasty, and they were not armed. They had hoes and military arms. He wanted to create, obviously, an agricultural, military agricultural farm in Japan, 100 feet north of China. That was very important, just as it would do with the Song Dynasty. So, again, they lost. They didn't have it. And part of the reason is the expedition was massive. They organized it in the local principles of left wing. Just didn't work consistent. Because the left wing is from Korea. There's Korean ships built up there. The right wing is from China. The ships built up there. Not to say they have a head, but there's no center point. Genghis Khan always had a call Jewel over the center or a jewel. They had the center in Japan. He's at the two. Without a clearance. Don't argue with each other. I'm not bothering. I'm helping each other. Sabotaging each other. They get there. Once you get there, there's a problems. Even though they've got lots of grenades and stuff. Again, the grenades are exploding. They're scaring the horses. You know, it's impressive. There's a lot of silk screens and these raiders showing some battles. They lost. And again, a typhoon happened to be the final destruction of the Navy. I think it's Japan had defeated the Mongols. Japanese deserve and the sinking of the ship was more caused by the typhoon. Already the Japanese had developed strategies to almost in middle way. So they knew that at night they could fire arrows, and the ship set them on fire. They were doing great damage. So again, Kublai Khan lost the invasion of Japan. But the soldiers were all on the ground. He didn't kill them all. The problem was solved. This is one of those ironies of history that is hard to understand. So this had happened. Kublai Khan was coming to the end of the line. Marco Polo was one of the rounds ready to go. And Kublai Khan allowed him to sail on this expedition when Rothschild was arranged to go to the harbors. And so they went to them again. There was just a turn back and turn back. Kublai Khan died soon after that. And so it was not so well respected in history. It's often called drunk because it was too glorious to write but he wasn't drunk when he was young. But his grandfather had gained times in public. And he cured him of drink. Actually, he was not a drunk later on. He was, first he knew wisdom of the Mongol Empire. He did. The Golden Horde and Plateau, he could recognize it as bringing home his immortal empire. The Chagatai of Central Asia, they declared not thinking of this internationalist. We need to develop for the world. Everybody in the world like the Chinese, Mongolians, Russia, Arabic, everything. It didn't work. He tried to find some inscriptions or something.
Russian, maybe anything that's more talk about. So he's this now famous explorer, traversed the continent, the Silk Road, and stayed in Lebanon for a while. And I guess was one of the primary documenters that been going on. Is there something else interesting to say about Marco Polo and about his interaction?
I like Marco Polo. I use his work a lot. I find him very reliable in areas where he's not reliable. I can tell because he wasn't there. But the places he was, he reported a lot of stuff. So I'm very much indebted to him for a lot of things because something like the princess, also another fighting princess from Central Asia. He wrote about that. I also did other sources, Chinese sources, or Arab sources, or something else, which is important. I really felt very confident with him over time. But pieces were omitted
economics, politics, reading a few books, but like the way you understood the Mongolian stuff. Like understand the Chinese people in a way, because it does feel like from that understanding, there could be integration of ideas.
But I think it's possible as an outsider to still have respect for their culture, even if I disagree with their point of view. I disagree with their whole life. There's an outside view that is different and tries to be respectful of what happens. Just as I'm respectful of I respect China very much. I'm an American. I love the ideals of my ideals. I love so many aspects of our culture. There are many aspects I don't know about you. It's impossible to love everything and love everything to your own family. And I do hope that you'll understand. We're just making an effort to understand. If you understand, you can understand. We're incorrect. The effort to understand will help us a lot. The West has had a couple of centuries of extreme narratives that fail their teach. And I sometimes dismay that nation people of the world calm them down. An NGO is going to teach you how to take care of the environment. They're going to teach you how to exercise their minds. They're going to bring in microfinance to help liberate. We are arrogant beyond. We need to be a little bit more trying to put ourselves on a simple basis for something. Not as a period of experience.
How did the Mongol Empire come to an end?
Despite the fact that the Rothschild had united the empire, they supported and they had been training the way. The Mongols never done that well. And they began having problems. So in some areas, they became political. A generation that became Muslim. And they got more absorbed into that world and broke away from examples of Muslim. Russia leaned out longer under Mongol domination. When it got weaker over time, east until it just became tributary authority within Russian empire. The Mongols had lived within the framework of our empire in Russia. That's something Russians don't want to hear. They want to hear me criticized. It is true that Yam is the word. Their shoes are the postal system. That's the ministers today. Russia, the many day of killed American soldiers. We killed American soldiers that my father was. He died from Agent Orange disease. Oh, but that doesn't count. He didn't die on the battlefield. We kill him. It doesn't count. Modern warfare is we just make
Can you explain Agent Orange?
designed to kill all vegetation. This is going to be a humane. We're going to kill all the vegetation in the jungle, and that way they can stop moving on the jungle and they can stop the supplies from those American soldiers. Henry Kissinger, Nobel Prize winner, is now resting in hell, accepting where he belongs for what he did to Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. Was just absolutely. So Agent Orange comes in, they defoliate, which means it might have been on or starving. The animals are being killed, and deformed children are being born to this day. And American soldiers die by the thousands. Not immediately, not on the battlefield, not right there. They go home, they have the disease, they take their whole family down with them in an emotion of trauma, of becoming slowly paralyzed and dying. We did that to our boys. So yeah, warfare. I don't think we're anymore it's just we can hide easily. If you're killed by a Mongol, you're killed by a Mongol. You're killed by friendly fire, friendly war.
It seems that what people mean when they say that war is hell, that's in some deep sense everybody loses the narrative on top of it.
Yes. I'm not a pacifist in my life. I think war is acceptable in some situations. The more control it is, the better. My effort is not to do away with all the things that happen with energy, as talent and all that. But it's the measure against what goes on today. And we have different images and traditions of TikTok. One is our image, one is about killing people. And other images, and when they finally make visuals down to in this century, 800th anniversary of his fellowship, had to think about how to present him to the world and to themselves. And they chose the Lincoln Memorial as the model. He used the late great proclamation. So he's seated there in There's another statue. There's a parallel, but it was a enterprise. Not with the West horseback. In the countryside. The official one from the government is Genghis Khan, like Abraham Lincoln. And they should stand to show that he is the great lawgiver.
And the truth is somewhere between.
Well, there are, depending on where you are and how you want to see it. There are many things that happen that were terrible and horrible. And for people who lose a war, it's going to always be terrible and horrible.
Let's return back to Genghis Khan's life and the end of it. How and where did he die?
After conquering the Juarezm Empire in Central Asia, Genghis Khan returned and they had an honorable celebration in all the suburbs of the world. They had so much wealth This is when after he died, she wrote in her own name. She was the greatest empire ever ruled by a woman.
It's incredible, and the genius of Genghis is setting up that way. And to not, there's probably very widespread discrimination of women at that time. And to have Medicare want to hear that, it just became a decision for like, what did we kidnap together?
There was peace. She stopped all these There was peace during the peace. The women, like Frederick Rothschild, were extremely into economics and trade and money. And that is the point of corporations for more. She was running a war company, so she became much more interested in economics and the trade and the empire. There was a time of peace that she recognized peace was better than trade. And so it was a peaceful time. But like all of us, we have our weak points. She favored a worthless son to become her successor. None of the sons were great. Look at the thing. She figured our son. So she reached out everything. She was the one. She had a primary minister was also unfortunately, they have organized a purge of the court. Killed off a lot of those people who had been supporting them. A lot of them were Muslims. They killed off a lot. And they were going to march against the court because they weren't supporting them. So he set off and he died. He was only in office for 18 months. And he was gone. And his wife took over all of college. Unfortunately, she was not capable as a college was a bit greedy. She didn't start anything wars, but she just kind of messed up things that she didn't grow for too long. This is what Kublai-Khan's mother, Sophie's daughter, was able to have a revolution. She united with the Golden Horde. She was on one end of China, she had North China, Golden Horde had Russia, two of them united against the center. And overthrew Hamish, and she put herself on a colony for 60
I should say probably that, this whole succession by king probably goes against the initial spirit of what Genghis Khan stood for.
Yes, in the end, he was a father, and he favored his sons, even knowing they were not so capable, and he lost a grandson to the throne. But he organized the doors, and we take all the values of corporations, all lands, everybody. So, Kublai Khan, that's why he had soldiers doing Christian soldiers, Ossetian soldiers in the kitchen, 10,000
was a biologist, computational biologist, and geneticist. He likes to be as well. I find it really convincing, but I think your skepticism has to do not necessarily with the paper's content, but more the implication that it speaks to the thing that maybe people think of Genghis Khan as a barbarian. Assume that the reason is 45% of the population is because of some institutionalized massacre conducted by Genghis Khan. But to me, I actually spoke about this. You can't get those kinds of numbers with Ukraine. If you want for the empire propagate the gene, propagate the genes, you make sure that all the lands you conquer are stable, flourishing, and happy. So actually, what this is much better explained. It's better explained by those of high value, social status value to be associated with the lineage of Genghis Khan. So that means that for many generations, people loved the great Khan, Genghis Khan. So in that sense, given how vast the land was, all the transformational effects it has, trade, culture, and so on, it makes total sense. The fact that 25%, just so people understand, is just male descent. The way it works, that means if the papers are all correct in its estimate, the number of people descending, not direct male descent, like trees or sectors, each stage step. So the number of descendants can be much larger. So I think that's pretty interesting. I think there's significant figures like this in history. Like Genghis.
It's interesting. It's fun. Where did they get the DNA?
Oh, yes. So one of the criticisms you have is like, well,
They don't have one shred of scientific. They're supposed to be scientific. So they found that a bunch of people were connected. And then they one person. Yes, but they choose Genghis Khan. But no evidence that it was from him.
it's from that time. It's one person.
From that time or 200 years ago.
It could be 200 years ago.
See, actually, I would like for it to be true for a certain day. I would, and I do think there is some truth to this. I think that by attaching to the name of Genghis Khan, it's not a disservice to the Italian focus on fortifying and to society and so on. I think it's to the global experience. Genghis Khan's descendants, almost everyone categorized and recorded. He's a marginal world. You do not have just children popping up all over the place. He had 4 wives and 4 children with 2 of them. Just not a lot of descendants. Most of them are from lineage. His brother Hassan had many more children. Many more. And they caused a lot of problems later on for him to run into power. So it could be that one of these other it's known that not at the same time. It's officially voiced upon it should never be disturbed. It should never be disturbed. We're not going to have a tournament come
But you're saying like people of Mongolia, they have
I believe he's in the sort of positions. They believe they would say nothing. Just leave it as it is. No roads, no buildings, no killing animals, no chopping of trees. Nothing can be done. It's a holy land dedicated to his family.
pretty amazing. For the greatest history of humanity, for good and for bad, the most impactful, one of the most impactful was in history.
I believe in this thing about the and I said, they asked me what did they do about it. I said, well, one was made in 50 years later. I said, it's all actually, if you look at the portrait of the people like Khan and Genghis Khan, they look alike except one's older and one's younger. And I think that's because Noah was trying to establish, he wanted to establish his legitimacy, and they looked alike, but his grandfather's not there. And then, although they have it, we call it so there was nothing when I say, if you want to see the face of Genghis Khan, look at his character, that's his face. It's his nation. His nation and nation. That's his.
Does that make you sad? That there's no, from his time, capturing this image, that he really made himself sort of disappear into the land. Does that make you sad?
Because he's everywhere. You have these plans that are still operating to this day. Russians are still using the gun system. There are many aspects of it out there in the world. And I think I find personally inspiration in the same way that Thomas Jefferson did. They felt so much inspiration from Genghis Khan and Genghis Khan that you can still read it. You can still copy it. On some of the copies of the Library of Congress, the Library of Virginia, University of Virginia, Joyce Granddaughter. These ideas live on. We still have hope. We still have hope. We do not have religious freedom. We do not have the protections from liberty. We do not have the protections from all protections from philosophers. The ideas live on because the rulers do not live. We eat the same food, wear the same clothes, sleep in the same bed. In his case, but sleep in the same situation. Simple home.
I have tremendous respect for leaders, just as the people who they lead. It's most of them but what it is just infinite respect for that best way. What lessons can you learn from Genghis Khan that he must have already said? Religious freedoms and these ideas.
Well, I think those policy ideas are important from that. Protection of diplomats, not buying and selling, buying and selling, and having religious freedom. stories that story that you kids do 50. He says, now let us reward our daughters. Which I told him three. So I said, where's this going? Cut out. It's missing. And I was just so, and I looked at all these different translations, and all the different, most often translated, and now it was lyric. Oh no. It was very clear in each of these people. I'm giving these people. You have three husbands. You have your honor. You have your nation. You have the man that I give to you. But the man I give to you goes in the army. The Chinese, when they arrived in the port, they didn't know what to think. There she is, rolling. And they said, well, she can read and write, and she's just a great judge. And she doesn't allow any death sentence without her permission. But they didn't say which legislation to
So you're saying the secret history we have gotten access to has been edited to remove the significance of weapons, even though they're still there.
in that case. And in other cases, when this mother and his mother on and all. But I think in that case, what happened is most of these women have these women as the husband was gone.
It's the right way.
Let's start there. You come over there. It's a nice way. I think almost any direction you go, every time you see most people go south of the coast and they go around to California, the capital for one day, and then they sort of have to sit here, and they stop off base. We call Prince Waltz, wild horse, to see the tigers, whenever they go to Rothschild, someone like so that's beautiful. If you want to see the world, try to see where we're trying to far west is where the Cossacks were. And the mountains are the Alps are most mountains are gentle. Farther west you go, the way valley, they were counted in snow. And if you go to the east of Mongolia, it tends to be very flat. There are massive mountains. Millions and millions of trees. There are also countless swamps and all kinds of beautiful birds out there. So each area has something special. The Mongolians worship him. They don't do too much to utilize all these area. Hinti. You go to the Hinti areas, you can they don't have the system where the system knows. They go there themselves. The only one place they go to is the largest equestrian center. But it's a place where they say which is when he was coming back from being at the camp of asking for Muhammad. He's coming back to his family and his ways and all his ways. It's just a small stick, they almost strands up issues. But for Mongolians, it's a symbolic thing. Because obviously it's used for reinforcement. For the Mongols, your destiny, yourself, your will is your wind horse that lives inside your wind horse that guides you and gives you opportunities. So it's up to you. You ride that wind horse. It's up to you. Use the wind horse. Don't just go by the wind horse. Until I think it's in that river somewhere. He's on his way back home. With the other soldiers to this so symbolically, I think it means that he found the way to control his destiny, his fate. It's very important, very important.
And that he did. That was what he did.
Yes. It's symbolized in his style. Some people think that he's holding these things with his big palm or something. It's what they call the women. To show
A lot about the past. Look out into the future. Gives you hope. For human civilization.
almost every day. Almost every day I was the climate and altitude and the situation. It was very helpful. Also to people, it was a poor country. The sidewalks are broad out, everything's working. I can go out with her in a wheelchair alone. I live in every some arm would pick her up, pick up the wheelchair, lift her over that job, whatever you do. We could go to the operating room on this, like, this is the same Soviet stairs, this is the back bar, you know. We would go, and I had no worries. I had no worries. Two guys would come from one side, two guys would come from the other. They did not say, excuse me, they did not wait, they did not say thank you. Nothing. They just do it, they just walk away. They have such respect. Singers would come there all the time to sing, to warm up the house for our rounds. Even dancers would come sometimes to dance and play horse and fiddle, to play them, to warm up the house, to see how they treated a totally disabled person. And if I was reading my wife, I'm thinking, hey, when anybody's not going to come, they would just go and study her place. Children would come up to her and they're all afraid that she's a great teacher. They just kind of work, they don't know what to do. But over there, the children would always come to her, always. They were very, you just learned something about the people living there in the country. Out in the countryside, you come to here, you never ask for permission. You usually don't knock on the door for it. That's right. That's huge. And you ask, it's like something to you, something for you to know the hospital. Your wife that asks you for something. You walk in and you sit down and they fix food for you. It's an incredible thing. And these are the things that can be done. It's no institution in the world, no, not the big things, not the pop culture, not all the platitudes, all God save us from the platitudes of it's the family that will fix tea for you at 2 o'clock when there's some flash food. You got stuck and now you're cold and wet, they go to fire, or you just show up and you make camp somewhere and they camp somewhere. That's within 1 hour. Some child is going to be there. You say, where did you come from? The mother sends them over. They believe that they were obligated to take care of anybody in your area. Take care of them. Things like that. Individuals do. People one by one. Even though I'm lost in the water. How'd you find your way? That's the way it's going. What's your favorite memory you had with her? Well, I can tell you a favorite memory just to go to. Somebody was from picture of us towards the end, just sitting there watching the sunset. She's holding, we're holding hands, she's we're just sitting there still. This is one of my favorite. With my wife, I was just blessed with my life. It was exciting. She was the most beautiful woman I had ever met in my whole life. She was smart. She was smart to do anything. She about jazz or music or art. My life is so small and narrow, but her life, she's the one who gave me a life. The truth is, I'm very odd. People don't believe something. I failed in college. Really got in college. Nobody like family. I don't know what my parents was a good son. She was a good education. My father had 7 grandparents. After the grandparents started, there was no big education. When I somehow got to college, my father told me to go. He told me to go to work. He volunteered to go. Yes, of course, the rule. You send 2 people from one family against the bill. Those managers are the brothers. He could go as the father and the college. So I got to college. I told her, she just looked at me, she just looked at me, she said, what's the professor? No, it's just a professor. It's just a professor. You can write anything you want. And she had the power to make me believe everything she said. I don't care what she said, I believe it. And I was like, yeah, that's right, that's just a professor. She inspired me. But she also, she supported me all the way through graduate school. She was taking some courses when she graduated. But she inspired me when she told me, I said, I want to write for you, just for all the scholars. It's dissertation, it's just drawings. That's a hard thing to do. And I didn't know what to do. And she said, just tell the story to me. When I can't see you, I can't tell it. You're on the radio, and I'm listening in my car. Just tell the story to me. And to this day, I want to say every word. So operate. Just tell the story. And I always read. And she couldn't compliment too much. But she just loved hearing it. Because it was mine. And, the last years of her life, I gave up the teaching. I had to read back to our original I said, okay, we're just going to give you just a little instruction. Upside down. Just worthless teenagers. My wife used that. Episodes of clarity. I have no idea. Calls me like 2 hours. It might be 7. And we would talk about it. And so, she said to me, this disease is going to take my life. It's taking your life. She said, you gave up teaching. And you gave up writing. She said, how do you expect me to die in
listening to this conversation with Jack support this podcast by checking the sponsors in the description and consider subscribing to this channel. And now, let me answer some questions and articulate some things I've been thinking about. If you'd like to submit questions, including in audio and video form, go to letsfreeman.com/AMA. Or if you want to contact me for other reasons, go to letsfreeman.com/contact. Now, allow me to make a few comments on the ever-evolving world landscape of human civilization throughout 10,000 year history. I was listening to Tim Collins' excellent, eye-opening 5.5-hour episode of Hardcore History titled Human Resources. We covered the topic of slavery, the Atlantic slave trade. Exactly. One of the lessons I took from this episode is that the long arc of history is full of atrocities, as we modern-day humans understand them, with the wisdom of time and raw progress. But during each period in history, as that document, it was difficult for the majority of people to see just where the line between good and evil is. We humans, after all, forever like to weave a story in which we are the good guys. Listening to Dan discuss the later myself reading first-hand accounts of slaves, of torture, of rape, of separation of families, is incomprehensibly heartbreaking. By the way, this topic, first-hand accounts of slavery, can be read in Slave Narratives, a full history of slavery in the United States, from interviews with former slaves. I can recommend a book that I've been reading, which is Voices of Slavery, 100 Authentic Slave Narratives. It all seems deeply, obviously wrong by today's standards. Slavery was seen as normal for most of human history. Thomas Jefferson, the man who wrote all men were created equal, which I think is one of the most powerful lines in all of human history. He himself was a slave owner, making him a fascinating case study of contradiction. In fact, there's evidence that Thomas Jefferson drew from Genghis Khan's ideas about the importance of religious freedom. Long as he did, foundational ideas of human freedom and jaws through history. Dan in his episode documents these contradictions and complexities by a full range of human psychology, including how violations of basic human rights breed generational hatred. This, I think, is an important lesson to understand the consequences of our moral failings can reverberate through decades and centuries. That is perhaps more than enough to study this. It is laden with atrocity, but it also contains people who are flawed, dare to rise in some way above the moral decrepitude of the day and try to build a foundation for a slightly better future world. As MLK Jr. put it, the arc of the moral universe is long, moving bends towards justice. And now, please allow me to say a few words about Gaza, Israel, and Palestine. I'm not sure I'm good enough or no good the right words to express what I'm feeling. Let me try. I think what is happening in Gaza is an atrocity. And I think that the Israeli government is directly responsible for it. And to the degree the U.S. government is assisting the Israeli government in this, which I believe it currently is, it needs to stop immediately. For me, as an American, it makes me sick to know that my government has any role in this atrocity. This needs to stop. Yes, there's geopolitical and military complexity, nuance, historical context, told by some so-called experts 2 years ago, I spoke with many Palestinians in West Bank on camera and off. There's a video of it up if you want to hear their voices for yourself. It was a deeply moving experience. I'm grateful for it. In the future, I hope to find a way to talk to people in Gaza. I still think it's valuable to talk to leaders, historians, soldiers, activists, from all perspectives. The most powerful, open conversations can be online and off. I've always been that. It's always felt like what the truth is. The deeper truth of life, of pain, fear, of hope. And I still have one. I believe we humans are human at the core. And I know we'll find our way. Thank you for listening. I love you all. The following is a conversation with Jack, anthropologist and historian specializing in Genghis Khan, Mongol Empire. He has written and lectured a book on the topic titled Genghis Khan and the Making of the Modern World. And he has written many other books, including Emperor of the Seas, Kublai Khan, Making of China, Genghis Khan, Quest of God, Secret History of Mongol Queens, and other excellent books. I've come to know Jack more after this conversation, and I cannot speak highly enough about him. He's a truly brilliant, thoughtful, kind soul. This was a huge honor. This is Let's Freedom Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description and consider subscribing to this channel. Now, dear friends, here's Jack Woodford. Genghis Khan, born in approximately 1162, became the conqueror of the largest contiguous empire in history. Before that, he was a boy named Temujin, who at 9 years old lost everything. His father, his tribe, living in poverty, abandoned to the harshness of a Persian steppe. From a boy with nothing to the conqueror of the world. So, tell me about this boy, his childhood, and the Mongolian steppe from which he came.
The story of Genghis Khan, like the story I think of all of us, it doesn't begin at the beginning of life. The story begins long before. Sometimes it can be many generations before, sometimes only shortly before. But I think with Genghis Khan, the crucial thing is to understand how his parents grew and how he was conceived. And that is, one day, was over the range and she could no longer see. She began to scream. One of the brothers said to her, doesn't matter if you shake the waters out, if you shake the mountains, you scream. You'll never see this man. That's right. That was the moment. Genghis Khan's father. That's the beginning of this story. This kidnapping. It's going to reverberate every detail. We'll come back again and again. Not only throughout the story of the life of Genghis Khan. It's going to continue on with feuds and issues caused by all the way into the future. To some extent, in certain parts of the world, you could say it still exists.
So the meeting mentally a mixture of heartbreak, drug, criminal type of kidnapping. That is conceived as this conquest of the biggest contiguous empires.
Well, that was really interesting. How did this happen? Who was this person? This Wordsworth wrote in his book, The Child is Father Please. That is the childhood that created him. That episode that was before he was born, all the things that happened throughout his childhood made him into the man he became. And so Religion managed to take the pain with him, prove that he's trapped in, and use it as a weapon, with turning it around very quickly and hitting the boy in the head, knocking him out. Those were the first lessons from the first lesson that anything that moves is a weapon. This is going to go on for generations. Very important for Americans. If it moves, it's a weapon. He did that. He reached the off at night, and he jumped into the river. He's still got a gun for it. He's still trapped. The people are looking for him to come out and up and down the river. He's hiding underneath the water for the most part, trying to breathe as best he can. But it's dark and his breath's a little bit. They give up and they said, "Okay, we'll come back tomorrow. We can't possibly escape." The next day he knew one thing that he thought he could go to. No, he was right. He was right. At a great risk to themselves. There's that poor captain coming to great risk to themselves. They managed to solve off the bank and divert it in their fire. They gave him food to escape. Then he had to go find his family. So this is the kind of life that this boy did what you had. So he stayed here. America's trapped. They have to trap. We think that's how it is. We just have to work. They don't say the head in the hands, but we know that his body is trapped. His body is trapped from all evidence we have. There's the hands and the head. He's running around deeply alone. Yes. And he has to go out and find. He has to go and reach family. So this, in part, is the foundation. It's breaking with normal tradition and kinship. The most important thing above all else. Because here's a story where he's abandoned over his father's brothers. See, the men who kidnapped her, they had an obligation under local law and custom to marry her, They did not. They should take care of her and her children, because her children are the encounters of the sons of his land. They should. No, they have all deserved it, well deserved it. It was very early on. You cannot trust them. You mentioned that Genghis Khan's childhood, Temujin, was marked by extreme tribal violence. Can you describe the state of affairs in this time? How much violence is there? How much kidnapping is there? The story of Temujin is not a unique story for the Now, as an isolated family podcast, of course, he's not participating in the various feuds and things of the people. They are constantly raiding and for women and for horses and for any kind of life. It's almost like their way of getting trade goods from China. One break the other. To find out whatever they have for textiles and almost produce nothing. They produce felt. They produce their tents. But they were not rich. So they had to get these items somewhere else. And so even in the genealogy, you see going back generation after generation, women having been kidnapped, children born unnecessarily, father's child. It's unclear who the warrior was. And all of these issues go back a long time. Later, Genghis Khan went to become Genghis Khan. So realized that the true source of most of the fighting on this land is over with. And later he will outlaw the kidnapping of women and the sale of women and the sale. Not because of what happened to his mother, or what happened to him next in his life. And this is one of the things he talked about in this, in some ways, the love story with his wife was her kidnapping was the defining, if you can point to one place where Genghis Khan, the Khan was created that point. That's why being described as father's love for this woman, what that means, and what the kidnapping of her. At age 16, first girl he had met with her, he had passed over the UFO. She's every way that you can imagine. And suddenly, here is the love of his life. Who's going to be living with him, making him happy. He has somebody who loves him. This is not the running around trying to feed the 5 children, plus the mother, wife, and her 2 children. No, he has somebody who loves him. It's all the excitement that you can imagine. Fire in the eyes, excitement and things. It only lasts a few months. So there they are. There's a lady visiting. There's a lady goes there and she is watching the copies of waiting to watch it as they're watching it sleeping. Goes on the floor with care. Early in the morning, she feels the vibrations of the and she knows the horseman of power. She rouses the family. Mother Erlund is in charge. Mother Erlund is still in charge. Imogen is now married. She puts all her children on the horse. She takes the baby girl in her own lap. She has one extra horse, but she won't take it. Because she knows she doesn't know who they are. She has no idea. They're coming. They're coming. They know there's a girl. There's this family of outcasts who are quite a wife. But they know. And they're coming for that. So she leaves. The other wife. She leaves this old lady running along to the she has her own car. And she leaves first. They pile into Granny's car. So they ask the boy, they don't get too far before the matters get Mother Erlund is right. She's able to get the children off to the mountainside and away from them because the men are so focused and they're so hard. Finding out how many women they are. So Mother Erlund saved her family. But in a clause, suddenly, Imogen realizes he's obeyed his mother, but he's lost the most important thing in his life. And I do think this is the defining moment for his life. The story began back where his mother was kidnapped. Now the kidnapping of his wife, and he signified what will he do? What should he do? What can he do? Is he going to just resign himself to it? Is he going to go out for another wife? And he decides that life is not worth living. He has found something good in his life. And if he has to die, trying to get her back, he will die trying to get her back.
And this is the early step of the military genius. Because in order to get her back, requires an actual organization of troops.
It's allies. He goes to a man who will carry out people, Mongolia. Told her about where the capital is today. He goes there because one hand is in the war. He goes there because one hand in the war over his father. His father had promised to be with him. And I'm saying to the gift because first his mother had bought a sailor coat as a gift for mother at the time of marriage. So he took the coat and he took it and he gave it as a gift to Rothschild and asked for his help. Rothschild said yes. He said, I will send some Jews, but we need more. And you need to ask Jalka. You need to ask him to come also. He said, I will send a message to him.
Jews. You have to tell the story of John. The story is not ending here. He is loyal. Here is a person who's not understanding. But it comes as way brother. Way loyal, as you've described. The best thing to us happening to Genghis Khan and his biggest challenges in the later years. So who was Jalka?
Jalka was a boy about the same age as Imogen. And his family had been through camp quite common that if a man dies and his brothers, either his brothers or his brothers, do not marry his widow, and if he has a son by another wife, she will become his wife. So it would have been common after eventually past puberty, perhaps marry later. Now, I don't know that that happened, but I think either or Georgia was trying to put it just had enough to brother becomes the older brother and the step brother. Georgia just couldn't help it. And he was already, Victor was ordering around to take things like fish or food that was in a corner that's perfectly acceptable in the Mongol hierarchy.
So Georgia would catch a fish, and Beckham would take the fish.
Yes, so they recorded all this money.
So that's an okay thing to do for him. Just take stuff.
Yes, he can do anything he wants. He's allowed with the children. That's not too much of this down to this level. Mostly in the record, they kind of have where they want us. Which I'm not so sure of. Boys that actually take place over the tables with them. And I think it's more complicated. But for whatever reason, he and his next brother, Hassan, decided to kill him. And they did.
Why to use it more complicated than that? It feels to me like stealing a fish. It's like the final straw. Here he's being abused over and over and over. And the fish is a symbol of that. So here he takes matters into his own hands.
I think it is the symbol of that. I think it's the thing that pushes it over revenge. But it's all these other tensions of what's going on with the family. Because when they shoot him with arrows, they shoot him with arrows. What happens afterwards is also interesting for the dynamics of what's going on with all of this. We hear nothing from Fletcher. She and her younger son, Megadine, they stay with the family. They don't go away. The one who is outraged is one of his mother. She screams and hollers at him all this kind of firing you can imagine. You will never have anybody in your life that can take your own shadow. And you are worse than everything that she could do. It's worse than she was outraged on and on and on. So she was obviously extremely distressed about it. We're subject to the rest of the world. She may have been distressed, I don't know, but nothing has shown up forever. So he does have this episode that is in all those movies. I don't think it was a deeply meaningful. It was important. But I don't think it was emotionally deeply meaningful or engaging. Brother was gone. Problem was solved. Mother is extremely involved.
But it does show, in fact, it's interesting if you want to get the it does show that he's willing to resort to murder to take care of a bad situation.
Yes. He is capable of doing anything that needs to be done to resolve what he sees as a problem. Hector was a problem that he resolved at a very young age. So he had that experience behind him. Now, Hector's younger brother, John, with him, like he told him, don't let go. So much did not see the stars falling. You did not see the moon turn over. You don't know what was happening. And if I say he is my son, he is my son. Who are you to say otherwise? You were not there. You come from the same warm womb. And if your mother could hear your words, her warm womb would turn to cold stone. So he defended her forever. But he's off now. We go back to the beginning. She's pregnant. They're in the Rothschild Valley. And he and Jonah decide to renew their vows of being undone to each other. So this time, it's more serious and ceremonial in front of the whole. We can't say tribe, it's not big enough yet for a tribe, but for the whole clan that's there. And Tonga takes off a gold belt, which actually had stolen from the market at some point. And real earth, they had a gold belt, I don't know. He took off a gold belt, and he put it on Temujin. And then Temujin gave him a mare who had never had a foal, had never given birth. It was an unusual mare who had a little roof on her head, which all the horn. It was an unusual gift, and I don't. It has meaning, but I don't know all the meanings behind it. It's sort of odd to me. But golden belt, and they kind of sort of think about it different ways. But the belt for the Mongol man is really the sign of manhood. And in fact, this belt, a woman was often then and even now called person without a belt. Because that's how they work that time. Today, women wear belts, of course. But they still use the word musqui, right? No belt. So it's a very important symbol of manhood. So he gave that to Ojin. They celebrated. Then the words of a secret history. They stuck the part under the same blanket apart from the letter group. And they were happy together. And then when the baby was born, Temujin named the baby Touch, which means visitor. Some people say, well, it's because the child was really the working child. Other people say, no, it's because he was a visitor on the territory of Jamuk at that time. And other people can say, well, Jamuk's ancestor, who had been born from the kidnapped woman who was pregnant, they had named that Joringadai, which meant foreigner. So it's kind of like a parallel visitor, the foreigner. And so Jamuk's clan took the name from him. They were called Jagalar. And so there are all these things that sometimes we can't quite understand because we don't have the total mentality of that time that we're not here.
But we should say that it's a pretty powerful part of this love story is that the child is likely not his, and he accepted that child as his own and defended it as it becomes much more important later as his first child.
Yes, he defends his child through his entire life. And not long after the birth, he and Jamuk break apart. Or really, it's Temujin breaks apart at the urging of Nursta. She said he lords it over you too much, he orders you around too much. You need to be free, you need to break away. And she urged him, but he loved his wife more than anything. I think there is, in a certain way, the most important other character in his life, adult life, would be the Banda relationship, which gets up severely tested in future years. But they run away through the night. They go all night long to escape from him. But he obviously loved Earth the most. And took the baby, of course, with him as well.
So here's this breaking point of the movie. How did that relationship evolve?
The two of them never claimed to break it. They had just separated. And now we have the Banghan, the most powerful ruler on the steppe, who's ruling out of central Mongolia, the Karian people. And so Tamaka remains loyal to him, but at first so does Sometimes they call him Hot, which is chief, and sometimes Hot, which is emperor. Well, he's emperor. So little things like this that go around that you're not sure why. It's a document by a great faith. It was not published in English until 1982. Francis Woodman claims it already translated it in the 50s. It was ready for publication, and he was having trouble with the publisher, and so it didn't appear for nearly 30 was just ending the longest story. It has not ended for almost the entire century. Every known descendant of Genghis Khan is killed. Following the secret history, it became the key. The history was just difficult to understand. You have to go over and dig. I often never understand the part until I change my mind. Later was yes, now it's no. The secret history is a valuable document. And to me, also, it's the opening document of the language. I think it's very important how people begin their new language. They begin it with words. Daddy fingers. From highest heaven, being the destiny of the wolf who was married to the target your descendants came from Greece, where the days of
And integrating the spiritual elements of nature and see this kind of deep connection to nature that they have.
Mongolia is a world that, for the most part, is the same as with Genghis. We cannot say that for any other place. Let me tell you now, for America, just a few hundred years ago, it was entirely different. People, languages, everything. But you can't say it for London or Moscow or Constantinople, Istanbul, Constantinople, all of these things have changed so much. Mongolia is still Mongolia. It's one of the largest countries in the world. Space. The fewest number of people around today. They're spread out. They live in their environment. This was important for us. Learn that from the people today because they're still there. They're still living.
What's the open alcohol step like as we return to the journey of Temujin and Genghis Khan? What's it like looking at this place that has not changed since his time?
First thing I think about this step is you can see forever in every direction. There's no building, nothing is like nothing is not here. And it's like being in the ocean. So you have this extremely open space, and the wind is usually blowing. It's extremely fresh. It's coming out of Siberia, it's coming out of the mountains, it sweeps down across Australia. Cold as the winds are coming. It's always fresh, always fresh. They have the wind coming in, the smell of the wind. Also, then there's grass. The smell of grass is very important. Now, because of the particular location, from one year to another, one area they have less wind here, and there's wind out the next year, another next year. So you don't always know if it's not grass, it's dust. That dust, going in, the dust doesn't smell so much, it doesn't feel so good. That's just one more part of the country. The waters are mostly pure. Unfortunately, there has been pollution in this century from several areas. Even when I was there, even today, when I go to some place like the Scenic River, it's a place of pure waters. And that's how Mongolia defines their world, is by the water. They don't. Genghis Khan does not give lands to his sons to rule. He gives waters and peoples. They do not refer to the earth as land. They refer to the earth as God, the ocean, the sea. So water is very important. To learn the rules of water. You don't camp by water. If you camp by water, your animals and you are going to be messing it up. So they're not maybe our body terms, but you take the animals to the river to drink, and then you take the away. You do not bathe in that river. You take the water away from the river, and you bathe away from the river. So you do not pollute slogan, raised to the dust and in fast horses. It just resonates with the Mongolian spirit of the dust itself. The Mongolians, they will wipe the sweat and the dust off the horse and wipe it onto their own forehead, which is the most sacred part of the body, where the good soul resides. This is how intimate the relationship is with the horses. They're hard on them in some ways. They train them very hard. They ride them very hard. But the horses are also trained for that. They use a very small power. It's a little bit like a stick with a slave. At the end of the day, keep them on the horse. Never anything else. They're horrified to Western equipment. There's metal spurs, metal to harm the horse in the start. To harm the head of the horse. They say it's a capital crime to be undone by horse or accident. But you never ever harm a horse's head. Horses are important in every way. Even religiously important. They fermented horses milk. The mother goes out every morning and she throws something into the filtrations to start the day. They use it for every kind of well, you know, some things puzzle me. Watching, I remember one day we were very nice family. We were Gilton, Winter Gilton. Would be stallions. Would be stallions. And one of them, this family, they had a bunch of
targeted shooting accurately at 200 meters while riding fast, up to speeds of 60 kilometers per hour. So, there's a lot to say. Like, you have to time just watching some of the videos. It's just incredible how steady you can get on the horse. Like, it's just supposed to be shooting, and all of the gallop off, the feet of the horse are off the ground. Because you have to time all of that. It's a shy speed. It does not need to follow around because it's used to riding vehicles. It can do all kinds of dynamic circling. And then also, one of the other famous things is the famed retreat. Used continuously. And how that worked.
The Mongols did not fight for honor the way we often think of brave soldiers, Achilles.
hand, there's always an offer of one of the towns and the territories being attacked, for them to surrender peacefully to the house of life. And the alternative would be